Why the fuck is this so fucking cringe? But why? Let me fucking edit this shit, you fucking bastard. God damn it. Boo. Hello. That's not what I want. Alligator alcatraz. Dude, this like fucking, I don't know, like weird obsession Trump has with like Alcatraz and like, I suppose like, I don't know if it's appropriate to call it like sort of Americana. I don't think that's appropriate. I don't think it's like an obsession with Americana. I think it's like a strange sort of like, I don't know, like idea that he has in his head that like America is supposed to be like represented by this like dumbass like it's supposed to be like this like dumbass like prison in a on an island. I don't know, it's weird. Okay, there we go. Dude, can I, like, fix this stupid problem that I'm having? YouTube? Mobile app? Please? Or do you just want to be, like, a bastard? You just want to be, like, a bastard? Finally! Jesus Christ. It's like a new bug. Thank you. Jesus. 2 Havoc 45-able Arbides builds. Interesting. I would like to try to do some Havoc 40s. I would have to climb up there with fucking Puto. You know, get back to Havoc 40. I would like that, you know. Alright, cool. Yes, I need to pull up the other thingy as well. Let's click at this. Click at that. Click at this. Click here. Click here, click here, click here, click here. Click this. Drag that. Click there. Click that. No, actually drag. So, drag here. Where the fuck is my shit? AKA my game. I haven't opened up my emulator stuff in a while, so. Excuse me. Game Boy, I need GBA. Here we go. I already have the thing. Oh, I'm fucking stupid. I don't need to open that. Right. I haven't seen Pokemon in a while. File, open. Emerald Imperium, open. Main. Game. Click on that window. Nice. Also, yes, we do need this open because I need the documentation to see what's in the fights. Bearish Battle. I believe we do have access now to Candice. She's in front of Shoal Cave. So we'll hit up Moss Deep first. Yeah, we're pretty much done here, right? I think we're pretty much done here. Okay. We have a fucking mini boss gauntlet. Okay. All right. We got a fucking boss gauntlet. Alright, it's sun battle and shit. Alright. Sun's out, get your cocks out. Blah, blah, blah. Shit like that. Yada, yada. Alright. Okay. I see how it is, game. I see. I'm picking up what you're fucking putting down, game. I'm picking up what you put down. You want me to just spam like a bunch of Paradox Pokemon? We can play that game, dude. I could just spam the fuck out of these bad boys right here. I'm picking up what you're putting down, game. I'm picking it up. And I'm ready to oblige, my friend. I think just leading with that dumbass is probably just fine. Man. how about we just go like triple paradox? And for the rest, I don't really know. I was thinking about if I just wanted to bring rain, but I was just like, well, I'm just gonna use the sun to my advantage. Fuck that. Like, fuck it. I'll just use the sun to win instead. Let's just take this one at a time. This is a Pyroar first. Adaptability. Okay. Just obliterate that thing with Sandy Shocks, I think, is the plan. Alright, that was weird. I don't know why the fuck that thing popped up. Cool. Leafeon has Chlorophyll. Something Tantrum, Leaf Blade, Excessor. Yeah? It's a moveset. My fucking level cap should be level 76 now, I believe. To give that fucking dumbass Cinderace, what? Yeah, they're giving that dumbass fucking Cinderace, like, Pyro Ball and Sucker Punch and shit like that, and gave it Protein instead of Libero. It's very funny. No, you have a very good matchup against the Leafeon, so we'll take you against the Leafeon. So you can just click the first impression button. There's a fucking Cockfish. Water Bubble on, yup, Cockfish? They're actually insane for that, I'm not gonna lie. The Penis Fish getting fucking Water Bubble is... they're pretty real for that one, I'm not gonna lie. Yup, Cockfish getting that is wild. Okay, we'll take these two for Yup, Cockfish. I'm gonna give you loaded dice. Take that for more priority. Maybe. Just take Mega Lopunny, because Mega Lopunny is good. I mean, it's just good. What the fuck else am I taking with me? I could just take regular old Venusaur because it is chlorophylled, but it's not very fast. I don't know, just take Toxapex maybe? Just for shenanigans? I guess. Where's Pex? Sure. Hello. Okay, you're dead. Leaf Blade? Suppression, fire move. Penis fish. So KO'd it through that everything. Lovely. All right, next guy. A Tyrantrum with Focus Sash. Okay. With Rockhead. We just lead with opening, right? Fake out high jump kick. Easy. Espion, huh? Can I have, like, U-turn on this thing? I do. Let's click U-turn. Going with a dark type. King Gambit. Our big man. This is a fucking Sunflora. Alright. What do I do about you? Seed Fire, Weather Ball, Sludge Bomb, and Earth Power is a fucking moveset. Typhlosion is still, like, the biggest problem in the fucking universe, and the only way we can take care of that thing is just, like, fucking dumbass priority spam, or just outlasting that thing defensively. Because those eruptions are a problem. Priority is also a good way to take that thing down. Something with Flash Fire as well works. Do I have anything with Flash Fire? It's Cerulege. Cerulege would take a beating, however, from a fucking Scorching Sands. I could just equip Shuka to it, though. Right, just give it a Shuka. What's your ability right now? Sharpness. We're gonna have to get rid of that. Put Flash Fire on. And there's that Sunflora. Sunflora. Flora. It's a really fucking vast moveset. Could also just give you a Shuka. Right, that can work. Use my Shukas. That works, yeah. 1 shuka, 2 shuka. Item for our boy here. You can have silver powder for some reason. This thing an air balloon or not? Doesn't seem bad. Could also give you an air balloon. Sugar should also work as well. Yeah, why don't I just give this thing an air balloon actually? Make you immune to ground moves. Now we have 3 ground immunities. Basically. Yeah, 76 is our cap now. Okay. That works. This should work. This should all work. Of course, we need to change the ability on our thing, aka Deuterino. Where is the... Not rare candies. Those things are useless. Ability patches is what I want. Use on Cerulege. Alright, you. Sash broken, you're dead. Comes in with the Typhlosion. You can't touch me because of my air balloon, ghost, and I have flash fire. So I can't be touched by this thing. Funnily enough, I could have just used that as setup fodder. It's fine. Just first impression you. I can't first impression you anymore. You're gonna probably use like whatever the fuck. Yeah, psychic. Sucker punch. You're dead. Easy. Vile. Give sword stance to my King Gambit. Do I need to make any changes to the gauntlet? I don't think I do. No, I think I'm fine with just continuing like this. Hey, what's up? Click air slash on me. Did not click air slash on me. Okay. Is that flamethrower? Oh, it's weather wall. Kind of fucked around there a little bit. Last guy, Jenny. This is the last of the mini boss gauntlets. Jolteon. And then there's a Boy Meets Miniature, being El Krungus Bungus McChungus. This motherfucker has Hydro Steam, which is kind of annoying. If I live, because I'm better. Power Whip, Poison Jab, has Knock. Fucking use Poison Jab on me, bastard. That's that gauntlet done. This place looks very strange. Oh, hello. So this all was water in the past, and now it's, not. Hi. Oh, well. Goodbye. You're dead. Don't mind me, I'm bullying children. This one should. PM. I got sunny day. Whoa, who'd have thought that I get sunny day from over here? I for one am completely shocked. Would not have been Gen Alpha at this point. Well, we are officially done with the mini bosses. No more mini bosses. They're over. No more of those fucking nuisances. Yeah, no more dealing with Boy Meets Mini as a boss. Thank God for that. Holy shit, because that guy is cringe. So fucking cringe. God, he's the most cringe guy on the planet. Get your head out of your ass. Your speed stat. Okay, dude. Sure, man. Boy Meets Mini thinks he's got a speed stat. It's actually crazy. I should turn on the light. Man, the Ethan Klein fans are getting more deranged. It's really funny. That's all I have to say. They're getting more deranged, folks. Let me tell you. You know, I find it very funny that one of them tried to argue, like, yeah, like, the most liked reply to you has, like, 21 likes. Dude, you're getting cooked. I'm just like, how do you not know that this was, like, not my intention? I don't understand. And then, like, the argument then is like, oh, you're just, like, coping about it. And it's just like, it's like you're setting up a condition where it's just like, it doesn't matter what I say, right? Like, I'm not stupid. Like, yeah, this is my intention. Like, okay. Like, yeah, what? Very strange behaviors from these people. What do we have here in the fucking goddamn grass? Nothing of interest that I don't already have. Yeah, nothing of fucking interest. Nothing of interest that I don't already have. So we're just gonna move on with our lives. There's supposed to be a house around here somewhere. Perfect. This is what I wanted. Hello. You have some stuff that I want. I'll take the Rotom Catalog, the Reveal Glass, Gracidia Flower, Prison Bottle. Perfect. Lovely. So, Rotom Catalog, we have access to Rotom forms now. Gracidia Flower is for Shaman. The Prison Bottle is for Hoopa. And the Reveal glass is for the Therian forms of flame. Hello. What are you doing there? Okay. Alright. Miss Lele is just chilling on an island. Okay. Miss Lele over there. Oh, get cooked. I would definitely like to get my hands on Madame Lele over there. I would like to get her, but I more than likely need dive to get to her. Is my suspicion. So I don't think I can get to her. Not right now, at least. So now I don't have to concern myself with, like, dumbass, like, mini-boss trainers anymore. Because they're not a thing. And Candice is right over there. Hello. There's also another important trainer over here who gives me something very, very tantalizing and good. I just need to remember where their location is at. Could it be this guy? No, dude's moved around. Oh, it gives me King's Rock, though. This is Steven's house. Get the Pokeblock guy. That's Tate and Liza. Nothing of importance. Hello, Drake and Steven. Scott. Bye, Scott. Hello, Maxie. It's a white rock. Normally that's where Jirachi is. I believe this is the guy right here for Urshifu, or at least for Cubfu, if I were to take a guess. Is around here, I believe. This is the super odd guy. Thank you. There's a guy around here somewhere that can give you a Cubfu. And I would like to acquire that, but that might be after Tate and Liza. I don't know where Cubfu guy is. I would like to have a Cubfu. I would like to have an Urshifu, because Urshifu is a very good Pokemon. It's one of those things where it's just like, this is a design mistake. So I'm guessing the Team Magma event plays out differently, because normally after you beat Tate and Liza, you do the Team Magma event, and you fight Team Magma with Steven. But I suppose we don't, and Drake and Steven fight them instead. Which I suppose is fine. Yeah, you know, Steven. You know, the homosexual. Obviously. We all know. We all know. You're not hiding. Where's the homophobic dog? Homophobic dog. Dude, your Pokemon are very low level. I'm going to annihilate your everything. Yeah, a bit fruity. So there's Candice. Hi, Candice. Can this stick fit in your mouth? Haha, very funny. That's a fucking look back at it right there, dude. Yeah, very funny. Oh, it's fine. Burn me. Stop spamming protect, asshole. Fuck you. Go away. You got the fucking double protect. It's very irritating. Goodbye. Alright, time to mercilessly bully all these dumbasses who are in my way. You're dead. Dead. Con lived. Okay, you're dead. Big Pearl. Hi. Fucking big bozo? Get this fucking bozo, lozo, mozo out of here, bro. Big bozo over here. That's crazy. Where is Dondozo, though? I could use a Dondozo. Where's Donathan? Where's the big Don? Oh, we have access to it now. Okay. The big Don. I mean, you saw that giant-ass catfish. A big boy, big man. Makes sense it's from Paldea because those same gigantic catfish can also be found there. We have access to it. We can go get a Dondozo if we need. It's a good Pokemon. Good unaware Pokemon. Very defensively bulky, blah, blah, blah. Pure water. It's better with Terra, but whatever. Alright, let's take care of this woman over here. Women! Am I right, fellas? Am I right, fellas? Women. Fucking women. She's got a fucking Chin-Pao. That's gonna be great. And so much fun to deal with. Chin-Pao. One's got the fish, now we got the cat. She gives Blizzard and Triple Axle and access to Shoal Cave. That's also what she gives. Just two. I mean, Triple Axle is worth it in and of itself. Alright, how are we gonna beat this stupid fucking cat? Actually, Slitherwing can beat the cat. Very bulky, first impression it. Or we can use big, large man over here. Large man? Boys! Buzz! Big Buzz has a very fat fucking defense stat. Can probably easily tank any hit from Chin-Pao. Big Buzz can definitely take a potential hit, especially if it's a dark move. So, obviously she sets up the snow. We want a way to stop that. I'm trying to think, how does she benefit exactly from the snow besides the fact that she has two snow setters? The Glaceon does have Slush Rush, so we do want to stop the snow from going up. And it's probably going to be through Sun. I just keep Megalopunny. I think it's time for us to bring out one of these bad boys. I want to pull out the special version of Iron Valiant, I think. It's Vacuum Wave. We'll pull out a Val. Valiant is probably going to be pretty good. Easily checks the Chin-Pao with the Vacuum Wave, because it's quad super effective fighting moves, and it's a priority move. I mean, even with booster energy, Valiant outspeeds because of the booster energy, which we will give it. Don't really want you in this fight, I think. I could take Kingambit. Yeah, I'll keep Kingambit just for the Slowking. Kingambit will have a pretty fine time against that thing. I'm probably going to use you to set up Stealth Rock. Right? I don't need Rapid Spin. I can just get rid of Rapid Spin and put up Rocks instead. Rocks is going to be beneficial to me because I can just shave off a quarter health off of 4 or 5 of her Pokemon if she decides to switch out with the Vanillux. And it's not like it's going to take that much damage from a Vanillux. Like, it's whatever. So yeah, we can go with this. Those are all fine and dandy. Besides, if I take too much damage after putting up rocks, I can always just switch into King Gambit to take moves from the Vanillux. Because Vanillux only has Blizzard, Freeze Dry, and Flash Cannon. Of course, she could taunt me, which would be very annoying. But that means I'm not taking any damage, which is also okay. I don't really care about that. I'm gonna have to train you shitters, but we'll do that eventually. Okay, what the fuck else are we doing here? Who else is gonna come with? Honestly, I could do this shitter. When do you get Eruption? Because I can just do, like, priority Eruption spam, and that would be really fucking strong. But I have to bring you in safely somehow. I don't exactly have a team construction to be able to do that very easily. Like, I don't have any slow U-turners. Because we have to make sure that thing comes in with pristine health for its ability to work. To click, well, to just click buttons. Glaive Rush, Ironhead, Icicle Crash. Huh. So you're telling me that thing doesn't have a move to hit King Gambit at all? Or steel types whatsoever. I think I might just bring an extra steel type instead. Maybe I'll just bring, like, Metagross. I'll bring it Metagross. I'd like Scizor. I guess Scizor would be good in this fight as well. I think Metagross would be good in this fight. I don't necessarily have to bring Mega Lopunny, but Mega Lopunny's just good. Let's go with the Metagross instead of you, actually. Just the second steel type is good. Alright, this should work. Alright, let's give our items. You get booster energy. Buzz, 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 buzz. We buzzin', we swollen. We buzz swollen. She taunts me, I don't really care, I think. Yeah, I don't care about that. It's already been 47 minutes? How the fuck has it already been 47 minutes? How's it happened? I hate the concept of time. Like, why does it no longer exist? I hate this, folks. Let me tell you. All right, let's fucking pull up the fucking audio, dude. And after that's what you have to think about Tate and Liza. Those bastards. Beep, 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 beep. Alright. Let's get her started. Oh, wait, I don't have my research up. There we go. Alright, chat. Say how YouTube. YouTube! Candice. Candice. Dick fit in your mouth, ha 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 ha. Very, very funny. This is the team. Obviously, since it's Candice, she has a snow team. Well, how unsurprising. We're gonna use the sun and then just to get rid of the snow, because I don't want to deal with the extra defense boost they get. That's pretty much the plan. And then it's just a bunch of, like, I don't know, good stuff. That's a bunch of good stuff. She's got a Chin Pow. Yeah, she's got a Chin Pow. It's kind of spooky. But you know, it's banded. We have checks for it. Hopefully we'll be okay. That's really about it. Everything else is just kind of whatever. Like, the Glaceon's not that big of a threat if, you know, you just get rid of the snow. So, yeah, that's the team. We're gonna go forward. And yes, Randy, this is Pokemon Emerald Imperium. Basically, it's what happens if Radical Red, you know, had a, version of it in Pokemon Emerald, basically. Alright, well, anyway. Hello, Candice. Also, I'd like to get Rocks up, but the Vanillux does have Taunt, and she's probably going to taunt me turn 1 if I try to go for it, so... She taunts me. I don't think I really care about that. The Vanilux's moveset is... strange. It's just got... well, basically 2 moves that don't really do anything. Like, it's got Blizzard, Freeze Dry, and Flash Cannon. Can't really touch me. She just withdraws immediately. That's fine. Oh, that's... okay. Sure. Just click Surf. Chilly Reception. Okay. I'm totally okay with this. Just come in King Gambit. Sploosh Wave? I thought she would go for Surf. She didn't. That's fine. Alright, I just got Rocks up for free, so... I'm just gonna go for Kowtow. Nice. Got a free kill here, I guess? Yeah. This thing's especially defensive, less offensive. You're not gonna live. Sure. 1 Snow Setter is just gone now? Okay, cool. Nice. Just free trade for me. Fantastic. And my Rock's here to stay. Obvious fighting move is extremely obvious. From Chin Pow. We can either come in with the Slither Wing or we can come in with the Valiant here. Doesn't matter which one. This thing's still gonna hurt because it's freaking choice banded. Thing's choiced. Just come in with the Val. Hello. Still gonna hurt. Yeah. Didn't do as much as I thought it would. I thought it would do at least 50%. It's about 45. Still hurts, obviously, but... I outspeed this thing. I'll just go for Moon Blast in case she switches. More damage. Nice. I could have also set up a Calm Mind. But... She sends in the Glaceon? To do what, exactly? She's sending this thing in. Blizzard? Freeze dry? Earth power? She's not clicking earth power. She's not clicking hyper voice. Look at this. Where's my boost? That's fine. Okay. Sure, man. Take some free damage. Get rid of this other threat that she has. Bye-bye. Take my free eats. Alright, who's taking another 25%? Laylee. This is the Mega. Let's probably click Earthquake or something. That's my guess. Just go with the Slitherwing here. Slithering outspeed Mega Laylee. Crunch. Delicious. Sunlight's gone. Oh no. I don't know if first impression KOs. It's gonna do a lot. It does KO. Nice. All that's left is what, the Vanillux and Bax? Oh, of course I KO'd a Mega. Well, I mean, you have no idea how freaking ridiculously strong these Paradox Pokemon are. We can either come in here with the Lopunny or King Gambit. This thing has nothing to hit, like literally nothing to hit Steel types with in its moveset. So I'm just gonna come in with King Gambit here. Big man King Gambit. Splay Rush. Just click the Iron Head button. I'm sure you can click that button again. It's fine. I don't really care. You're dead. All that's left is just the Vanillux that has nothing that Steel types with. So yeah, this game is pretty much done. It's done and dusted. I can just do whatever here. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Oh no, you have the snow up. What shall I do? You can't even hit the Torkoal with this thing. Like, this Vanilux's moveset's really weird. It's really bad. No, that's the Weather War one. Okay. Oh no, I've been taunted. It's the Blizzard? She's just better than me, I guess? Okay. Doesn't do that much. Alright, well. GG, Candice. That was pretty easy. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. I'll take Blizzard and Triple Axle from you. Thank you very much. That's the better reward right there, is Triple Axle. That's what I care more about. I guess Soul Cave's okay as well, but whatever. Thanks, Candice. Appreciate that, bud. Well, anywho, YouTube. Oh, you know, to catch this live as always, both on YouTube itself and on twitch.tv/DocRumba. You know where it is. Remember to like, comment, subscribe, do all that good YouTube algo shit. You know how it is. Anyway, peace out, YouTube. Yeah, that was, you know, that fight was really easy. That was a really easy fight. I'm just gonna throw it out there. That shit was easy. It was so easy. Honestly, if I, That is not a dog. Chien-Pao is not a dog. That is a snow leopard. Snow leopard from China. Keep in mind, all those motherfucker disaster Pokemon, they are all from China. Yeah, can't believe Boy Meets Freddy Mini is, I'm gonna have to, like, sick all the stupid fucking Maoists on you. They're gonna have to, call you out for your, you know, Ambedkar tier racism, you know? Yeah, Victor Gao about to own you in the QRTs. What's in fucking Shoal Cave? So this place is interesting because it changes depending on the tide. But we have something that manipulates the time, so we can make the tide whatever the fuck we want. So it doesn't really matter. We can just do whatever. We have complete power and control. Wait, Magma Hideout has Chi-Yu in Ting-Lu. That man Ting-Lu in the wild. You have my interest. That's a fish. And the walk. Now, if no one knows anything about that man Ting-Lu, the dude is basically immortal. You can't kill it. Like, it can't die. You could try... people have tried many different things to try to kill that man Ting-Lu, but they can't... It doesn't work. He just lives. It doesn't matter what you do. He just lives. Bro just lives. You do anything, lives. You try to take that man's lunch, he just lives. It doesn't matter. What do we have here? Oh. Of course, Seafloor Cavern also has Chien-Pao and Wo-Chien. Wo-Chien is dog shit, but Chien-Pao. But Shoal Cave has... Oh, it's got some good stuff in there. It's got the 3 paradox forms of the legendary beasts and of the Swords of Justice. Walking Wake, Gouging Fire, Raging Bolt, Iron Boulder, Iron Crown, and Iron Leaves. So it's got a lot of goodies. That is a lot of goodies. So, don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I partake in the fucking goodies. Well, don't mind if I do. Hello, Walking Wake. Yoink. Well. Just securing more of some of the most powerful Paradox Pokemon in the fucking game. More of some of the best Pokemon that this game has ever fucking created. Yoink. Just yoink. Mine. Smile. All mine. What am I going to do with them? Well, we'll figure that out eventually, obviously. But now we have them in our back pocket. Alright, let's get number 2. This is gay porn. You had to be there to get the joke, so don't worry about it. But that's gay porn. We've secured gay porn. Oh, you're not going to be hiding from me for very long, mister. Listen, you have to be there to get it. And that's a fucking neck. Alright, we've secured a long neck. Alright, well, how about we continue on along our merry way. We got long neck, we got gay porn, and we got Walking Wake. Oi. So the gimmick with this area is that you're supposed to collect all this salt and all this different fucking bullshit. Basically, that's like the gimmick here, but I don't think I really give much of a fuck about that. You're not going to be hiding from me for very long. You're not. Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. Know your place. Mine. Hello. Yoink. Seriously? I can't get there. That's actually fucking hilarious that happened. That is funny. All right. Cool. All right. Come here. All right, well, we have basically secured everything we need from here. This place is basically useless to me. I don't care about this place all that much anymore. Maybe I could scour the area, see if we can find a TM or anything else in here. Hello. I'll take a focus band, I suppose. Yeah, this is where you normally get the focus band. That great item. Very good item. Hi. Man, you're big. What's up, big guy? I figured there should be something in here. You know, some kind of a legendary would make sense, you know. Otherwise, there's not a lot in here. We don't have the DNA splicers or Reshiram or Zekrom, so the thing's not going to be as very big use to us right now. Normal Kyurem on its own is also pretty good, so don't mind if I do. If we can get to it. Of course, that's another question. Can we get to it right now? So what, we found Tapu Lele. We probably need Dive to get to Tapu Lele. And Kyurem. We also know where Galarian Moltres is. It's in Dewford Cave. Oh, I'm being stupid. There we go. That's how you do that puzzle. Okay. Okay, let's try to get the item first, and then we'll try to get to Kyurem. Man, I'm like inside your asshole. Alright. Alright, well that's the item. I'll take a max revive, sure. Hello. Well, that was easy. I'll take a free Kyurem. Let them melt to ice. Sure. Cool. Hello, Kyurem. What's up, big man? I'm going to say hi. Yoink. Lovely. Alright. I'll make use of that, maybe. Probably. I don't know. I'll think of something with it. It's a good Pokemon. Pretty good Pokemon. Can do a lot of different stuff with that thing. Alright, well. Moving on with our lives now. I'm gonna pretty much leave this area. This area is basically irrelevant to me. Unless there's something else in the deeper parts of the cave. And some of the other parts of the cave where the tide is up. That might be worth investigating. But otherwise, this place is kind of useless to us for now. Like, we got everything we needed. The Paradox Pokemon. A bunch of other stuff. Blah, blah, blah. We did one of the main puzzles that you can't get to unless it's low tide. Like, you just can't get to it unless the tide is low. So let's leave. We'll change the time to night. The tide did not change. Okay. How about dusk? Still no change in the tide. There has to be something else in here. I don't remember if it's time dependent or if it's day dependent. With Shoal Cave, the gimmick of this place. Yeah, I know. Basically, all I have to do is, like, to get a shell bell, basically I have to get a bunch of ingredients. And, you know, you do bibbly bobbly boobly wobbly, and done. So my time manipulation is not able to fucking change that shit. That's kind of annoying, because I would have liked to have been able to, gotten all that shit. But unfortunately, I have been El Cuckaronied. So I guess it's time for Tate and Liza, I guess. Instead. And to level everybody up. Well, that was, interesting. We've acquired a lot of goodies. And, I don't know, we're probably going to now annihilate Tate and Liza. Is probably what's going to happen. Yeah, we're gonna annihilate Andrew Tate. Unironic annihilation. Alright, Tate and Liza. Let's see. Tapu Lele with the terrain extender. Iron Leaves with a choice scarf. Am I just gonna bring, like, Mega Beedrill or Scizor? I would love to be able to just instantaneously just give that fucking goddamn Iron Leaves. But I would rather use a first impression Pokemon to do that, I think, because it's got choice scarf. It's fast. I think probably just bring Iron. Or not Iron. Fucking. Whatever the fuck for that. Bug types are generally quite good against these two. They also have a Mega Kangaskhan. I do want to get rid of the Psychic Terrain. And then just, like, basically insta-fucking give that Tapu Lele. It's kind of difficult, though. It's a little annoying. But insta-give the fucking Iron Leaves, what do they bring in? I don't think it'd be the Farigiraf. Farigiraf has fucking parental bond in this game. It's fucking weird. Sam. Because if there's one thing for certain, we cannot allow the terrain be up with the Mega Alakazam out in the field. That is just way too much of a fucking problem. Expanding forces from that fucking thing in tandem with Tapu Lele will just, like, completely just shred my soul. I will just get, like, bent over and spanked. That's not fucking hyperbole. I will be bent over and spanked. But now you could just spam a bunch of dark types. I mean, I could, but they have a bunch of stuff to take care of dark types. Not stupid. They have fighting coverage on basically everything. Fighting and fairy coverage. It's not going to be effective. Not as effective as you think. Well, anyway, let's level up everyone first, and then think about how we're going to take care of Tate and Liza. But for sure, I need to bring in a terrain setter, aka I'm going to bring in Rillaboom. The reason I'm bringing in Rillaboom is because Rillaboom can put up grassy terrain and give itself a lot of priority. Grassy Glide is a good priority move. It also has Fake Out support, which is also very strong. So Rillaboom is going to be nice just because it's going to give me a lot of priority options. Now, in terms of what I can bring in as well to help supplement and take care of other things is obviously probably like King Gambit. I'm probably going to bring King Gambit. Metagross, I think, is also good in this fight. They don't have a lot for Metagross. They don't really have dark moves. The only thing that can take on the Metagross is Kangaskhan. And that's not exactly the best solution to a Metagross. Not really. I was also thinking I could also potentially bring in maybe Joseph or Aegislash. But they do have like some dark moves and psychic moves. They do have a bunch of things with fighting moves, but King Gambit is still going to be quite good in this fight. Especially once I get rid of the terrain, because again, if that fucking Alakazam tries to attack King Gambit with a Focus Blast, you are getting instantaneously Sucker Punched. You're just gonna die. You're just gonna get fucking put into a pack and you're gonna die. Also, Tapu Lele does not have a lot in order to be able to take on... does not have very much in order to be able to take on King Gambit. Does not have Mystical Fire, which is normally what it has, is T-Bolt instead. So we could potentially play Ignore the Tapu Lele. Now that sounds fucking insane. And it kind of does. It does kind of sound insane to play Ignore the Tapu Lele. But with like King Gambit on the field and Rillaboom, I don't think I want Terrain Extender on the Rillaboom. I think I'm just gonna give it an Assault Vest. Just make it as especially bulky as possible. I don't think I need Terrain Extender. Don't think I need that at all, honestly. Rillaboom's utility is just going to be its priority spam. Can also break the Spatra's fucking Focus Sash, and then we can just insta-give that thing with like Sucker Punch as well. We have there's a lot of stuff. Like I'm saying that for this fight we have a lot of options. And it's going to mostly revolve around the fact that we are going to hardcore shut down that terrain with our own terrain setter that's going to be slower. Basically. And then we'll just manipulate the battle from there. Their team is not that fast as well, so we can also take that to our advantage. Just bring in like faster, stronger threats, just a lot of priority to protect them, yada yada yada. There's a lot of shenanigans we can do. Lots and lots of shenanigans that I'm cooking up in my brain right now in order to be able to probably win this fight. I don't think this fight's going to be very hard in particular. Speaking of Pokemon I can give Triple Axle to now, I should give you Triple Axle, huh? I should also give you Triple Axle. I almost committed a great sin. And that is to not teach Triple Axle to some Pokemon that would love to have Triple Axle. So you get Triple Axle. You get Triple Axle. Yeah, because I ended up remembering. Yeah, the LGBTQ community has forgiven Daho for remembering to teach. I don't know the. Okay, I'm being like kind of stupid when I say this. A lesbian icon, Pheromosa, triple axle. I don't know if Pheromosa is a lesbian icon. I'm just being a fucking idiot. What's up, Eptius? How's it going, buddy? I'm just being a fucking dumbass right now.
War crime this, can't eat the drywall that, microwaving mice is wrong, they say.
Thank you, Sundowner. Very cool. Man, speaking of war crimes, that, the big beautiful bill, huh? That shit passed. When it was looking like it wasn't gonna pass, but then Mike Johnson basically scrambled the fucking votes he needed in order to make it pass. So that's cool. That's epic. Time for the downfall of America. Yeah, Boy Meets Mini, are you ready for the downfall of America?
Amazing. Amazing! Amazing!
Are you ready? Are you ready for material conditions to just, significantly accelerate into a worse fucking state? Make America part of Romania? That's like, that would be so fucking based, honestly. I'm in full support of Romanian imperialism, specifically just into America. It's time for Romania's foray into fucking goddamn imperialism, and that is to just incorporate it into America. I totally am in support of this. Yeah, Pax Romania, dude. Do I want to bring... I almost want to bring Mega Houndoom, because Mega Houndoom has Dark Aura, and Dark Aura boosts the power of all my dark moves by 30%. And it's just, like, really good. And also, it'll pretty much... more or less outspeeds everything on that team. And it's just, like... extra utility with the fucking dark move fucking boosting. Boosting up, like, sucker punches and stuff. I don't know if I need it, but, like, I could just bring it. Fuck it. Yeah, we need to teach, honestly, we need to teach these damn, like, stinking Americans the way of, like, the donkey-drawn cart, honestly, Eptius. We need to teach them the life of the Pokaites, you know? They're gonna learn about the Pokaites. And for those who don't know, Pokaites are basically like... if I were to describe them, they're like basically Amish people. If I were to like think of a word to describe them in like one way, is Amish people? God, I can also take fucking... God, I have so many fucking options I can take, dude. God. Dragapult's also good. It's gonna be so hard to make a decision. No, not really. They're extremely orthodox. That's true. That is also true. Well, I mean, it's like, it'd be like the same thing as like old, like, you know, the, like the ultra-Orthodox Jews, for example, right? That's like a pretty good example, I'd say. Oh, they do use technology. Oh. Well. That's crazy. And they brush their teeth. Nah, probably not with Boca Eats. Boy Meets Mini's racism attempt against Romania is being defeated as we speak. That's what you get for trying to be racist, Boy Meets Mini. In my chat, you're gonna have to be canceled now. I'm gonna have to start writing the twit longer about how Boy Meets Mini was trying to be extremely cringe about Boca Eats. Yeah, I'm gonna write like a Destiny tier fucking manifesto. I don't know, like schizophrenically like combing over complete fucking nonsense, basically.
You're a bad guy. We're gonna assassinate you.
Yeah, you're cooked now. Yeah, Bernie's about to assassinate your goofy looking head ass. You're a bad guy. We're gonna assassinate you. Yeah, what the fuck is the name of our, like, federal police? It's like... Are they the GRU, I think, or some shit? I don't remember what their name is. It starts with a G, I'm pretty sure. Like, the fucking dumbass, like, Romanian federal police dudes. That, like, the same dudes who took the Tates. That's definitely not what their fucking name is. I think that's the Russians. I think I might be... SRI for internal feds and SIE. There we go. So SRI is the FBI, and SIE, I guess... Is that like Romanian intelligence? I guess it's the Romanian intelligence agency. Damn, too horrendous. Wait, what do you mean by, like, horrendous? I'm curious. Just, like, extremely corrupt? Because, I mean, yeah, I mean, checks out. It's fucking Romania. Yeah, just corrupt. Yeah. Well, you know, that's Romania. $1,000 salary? Damn. Wait, dollar, like, US dollar? So I can get, like, a relative, like, scale, like, $1,000? USD, yeah. Damn. That's not great. Oh, okay, I say that's, like, not... I'm not sure, like, how much that would be in, like, for Romania. I'm assuming that it's probably not great, to be honest. But for over here, that's just, like, you can't live off of that, basically. Yeah, same there. Okay, figured, yeah. Or just by gooning around. That's so funny. I assume it's probably per month, Boy Meets Mini. Yeah, 1,000 a year would be like, that's like just criminal. So that would be criminal. Typical Boy Meets Mini incapable of reading. As expected from, like, Mbetgar Larper over here, fucking Boy Meets Mini. You can't read? Oh yeah, if it was $1,000, yeah, no one would fucking sign up for that shit. Fuck that. But only 12K a year? Like, fucking sucks balls, bro. Like, who the fuck works for Romanian fucking intelligence services and stuff like that then? Like, so who fucking works for that shit then? If, like, you get paid only $1,000 a month. That's crazy. Oh, that's just the beginner salary. Oh, okay. I mean, that makes sense then. Okay. Alright, well, here's one of the main fucking stars of the show that we're gonna have. A funky monkey. What did Tate and Liza give me besides the badge? I don't know what else they give. Doesn't say. Probably give some form of psychic move. Why should I make a 10-year contract when I can make the same money without being sent to random countries and ass-kicking bigger ranked old people? That's true. That makes sense to me, you know? That checks out, you know? I'm picking up what you're putting down there, King. I'm picking it up. I'm picking up what you're putting down. But gooning around. Just I'm imagining Eptius just like gooning, just being a. Listen, which kind of gooning? That's the. This is important. Which kind of gooning? This is a position that must be clarified, or we will be community noted. Yeah, not the gamer kind of gooning. Yeah, exactly. Ah, you're like a hustler, basically, right? Dude, that's the same shit my fucking parents did while they were in university. They were also fucking hustlers. Could say it that way, too. Yeah. Like, that's like the English sort of, like, fucking... That's like the English term, I think, is probably the best one. I don't know, like, what would it be in, like, local dialect, but yeah, be hustling. Ooh, that's a nice profit. Hell yeah. Nice. 140 bucks worth of profit? The fucking 1400% margin? Seems pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, bidets are sick though, you know? I gotta get a bidet, I'll be honest. Like, I think that everyone should get a fucking bidet. You know, the weird, like, stigmatism that people have with, like, I don't know, like, water being shot up your fucking ass and thinking that you're, like, gay because you're washing your fucking ass is, like, so fucking stupid. Like, it's, like, such a stupid Americana, like, cultural fucking thing. It's like, bro, it means you have, like, a clean ass, dude. Like, people like clean asses. What the fuck are you talking about? Gotta find a buyer now? Ooh, you probably can sell that for a pretty penny. Like, honestly, you could probably, like, sell that to, like, it doesn't even have to be in Romania, dude. You could fucking sell that probably to, like, a foreign buyer. Yeah, someone got it. That can fetch a pretty fucking penny. Yeah, you can definitely fetch a good fucking price for some shit like that, for sure. Leveling up on my shit. Man, I don't know what game I'm gonna play, what Pokemon game I'm gonna play after beating this one. I have no idea what the hell I'm gonna do. What the hell am I gonna do? What does he do? I have been fiending to play Factorio again with like mods and shit. I might just do that. I've been also fiending to do that as well, but it's like, okay, whatever. Instead of BMW rims, and you got yourself an Audi? Oh, whoa, sounds... Free new shit to sell. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I mean, you could probably sell that to some, like, dumbass. Like, you're in the capital. Like, I remember, like, the car... Or that might have been in Constanza. I think I might be thinking of Constanza. There was, like, a place in Romania where there was always, like, some dumbasses with, like, their rich, super expensive cars and shit like that. And it was, like Las Vegas strip type thing where they just lined up all their dumbass, like, expensive cars. I think that might have been in Constanza. No, it's also in Bucharest as well. Okay. Atari has been leveled up, yes. Best profit I make with stolen clothes. Not by me. Based? I mean, we condemn Pepe. Yeah, we condemn this behavior. Pepe. Alright, we're about to get into the real big guns. Now, the big boys. God, I have so many fucking options available to me for this damn fight. How am I gonna deal with the Kangaskhan? That's like the only question, is just dealing with the Kangaskhan. I mean, I'm gonna have Slitherwing with me. Slitherwing can take on Kangaskhan. Brick Break, Crunch Body Slam. Body Slam's the only thing that can really affect the, Jabroni? Okay, that should be fine. Yeah, we can work with that.
I say motherfucker America, motherfucker America.
You know, I couldn't put in the whole thing of that because of the fact that, I think blurb is only like 10 seconds or something. I think. Need to be trained. You also need to be trained. Dragon Dance? I don't think I need Dragon Dance, to be honest. do have to say, we are brimming with power right now. We have a lot of fucking crazy-ass powerful Pokemon with us now. We are officially at that point in the game where we just, not a lot of catching of stuff remains. It's mostly just gonna be getting really stupidly strong fucking legendaries and shit. And the fights are mostly just gonna be like legendary spam and shit. As is pretty standard with, Radical Red-esque ROM hacks. It becomes nothing but a bunch of just, like, crazy-ass fucking, legendary spam and shit. It's a clown. It's a rocket ship. There's double iron bash, so you are actually useful now. Probably gonna use this motherfucker against Juan. Melmetal is gonna have a great time against Juan, who is fairy type in this game instead of water. You know, have a way to be able to put in fairy type in here somehow. Makes sense, right? Tapu Fini has flip turn in this game. That's pretty fucking nuts. He's gonna have a Flutter Mane. That's a threat. No way to activate Proto, though, so that's not that big of a deal. Okay. Yeah, we'll get to one when we get to one. Do you have Trick Room on this team? Not really. I was thinking I could just bring Mega Beedrill, but Mega Beedrill does not have a lot of great targets in this. I mean, it'll RKO the Flutter Mane for sure with the Poison Jab, the Rapidash, and the Tapu Fini. And it's a very fast U-turner. We can use to bait stuff out, obviously. Tapu Fini has no investment in bulk. It's just gonna die to a fucking Poison Jab. Like, that's the easiest Poison Jab pick off in the century. I'd be getting a little ahead of myself. They gave Flash Fire to Rapidash Galar. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Yeah, I'm getting a little ahead of myself. We still have quite a ways to go before we even get to one. Alright, so there's our Rotoms. I'll also grab the Kyurem. And then we'll train these 5 shooters up as well. Endeavor. Strange move to give to Kyurem is Endeavor. Alright, where's the Rotom catalog? There it is. You can become a washing machine. Alright, washing machine acquired. Microwave oven acquired. Lawnmower acquired. Alright, there we go. Alright, we have our kitchen appliances. Kitchen appliances acquired. Don't think I need to substitute. heck? Bum 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 bum. Heck. All right, Washington done. Now for Mr. Mo. Alright, so everyone leveled up. Relearn moves. Alright, your relearn moves are fucking worthless. Relearn moves. Do I want to go special on Kiram? Do I want to go physical? What's a better moveset on Kiram? Because Kiram can go either way. You slap a specs on it, it's good. You go loaded dice, scale shot with Dragon Dance, that's also good. That is not how you spell Kiram. Bro can just kind of do whatever. I think this might be easier just to just go special. Yeah, there's like dwarf people here, yeah. They exist. People with like dwarfism and shit. They're not like super common. You'll find them. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, when I first, like, I was watching like Romanian TV and I saw like a mixed race, like, Romanian dude, I'm just like, holy fuck. There's black people in Romania now? What the fuck? That's crazy. Oh, that's amazing if that's the case. Holy shit. I never would have expected that to be the case whatsoever. Nah, they typically live in normal houses. Yeah, honestly, I would have never fucking expected that. It's like, huh. Damn, I guess, like, Romania is not that racist anymore. I mean, it's still probably pretty racist, but, like, damn. I never would have expected that to be the case for fucking Romania. I'll be honest. Indians and Pakistanis as well. That doesn't surprise me at all. Right, because Romania's got a pretty big IT sector now, right? Or its IT sector is growing still. So it makes sense that there's probably a bunch of Indians and Pakistanis there. Yeah. We hire them for food ordering. I mean, you know, at least you get some nice fucking, Dude, I mean, Indian food's pretty good. I still need to have, like, a bunch of Indian food, you know? Indian food's fucking pretty good, though. Same with, like, Muslim food. It's all good. It's just good. No, they're like, they are like curios, a lot of them. Damn. Not much different from here then. Oh yeah, like, you know, it's the exact same shit here as well, right? Then, of course, you have, like, all the, like, dumbass racists who will just be like, and this is why you don't import the third world, obviously. Because they're just gonna destroy your jobs and, you know, all that fucking, like, stupid-ass bullshit and stuff. You know, I don't know if Boy Meets Minnie is here, but he understands, like, the fucking meme that I'm, like, pointing out here, right? He knows the meme. Do I have paint split? I should have paint split. Yes, I do. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me that people just like fucking run them over. No, that's not me being very shocked about that behavior. Seems that Romania, for all the times that I think that Romania has fucking changed, much of it still seemingly is the same. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. It's not as egregious here, but, like, honestly, if material conditions were fucking worse, I would not be surprised if it were the same here. It's like, oh yeah, that doesn't surprise me, kind of a deal. Romanians hate the Ukrainians. That's fucking interesting to me, I'll be honest, that they hate the Ukrainians. That is an interesting one to me, I'll be honest. Why is it? Like, I'm surprised we don't hate the Russians more. Like, because we don't like the Russians. I'm gonna assume that's probably something really fucking stupid because it's Romania. UE. The EU pays them more than the average Romanian, gives them houses, and yet they act superior to us and ruin stuff they litter. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, they're like little assholes about it. I see. I see. They're just fucking assholes. Gotcha. They're fucking assholes, folks. What can I say? They're little shits. Us Romanians hate them now so much. It's just like, you know what? Fuck it. The Russians can have you guys. Fuck you guys. That's crazy. One Ukrainian cat called a lady in my ghetto, and he was found beaten to a pulp by other neighbors. Yet no one's seen it, heard it, and neither the police. Yeah, that's, I feel like that's that's unsurprising. Yeah, I feel like that's unsurprising behavior. That seems very Romania. Yeah, that checks out. Yeah. need lava plume. I know that iron leaves, I think, gets sharpness in this game. I haven't seen homeless people, rarely seen one. You come over here, they're fucking everywhere. A lot of homeless people around here. I think there's like a homeless encampment that's not that far from where I live. Pretty close by. And with sharpness, close combat does not do as much damage. Iron leaves this moveset's pretty much perfect, as is. Dragon Hammer. I don't think we want Dragon Hammer. Definitely keep Calm Mind and Thunderclap. They either die randomly somewhere in the span of 2 weeks or get a job. Damn. Yeah, generally speaking, like, for us, it's just mostly homeless people. People don't just, like, randomly die out on the streets. It's not that common. Do you also have sharpness as an ability? I guess we're gonna find out. I think we'll just go with, Earthquake as the coverage move for you. Iron Crown. Definitely want Tachyon Cutter. But that's Secret Sword? I should not have gotten rid of that. I should keep Secret Sword. Secret Sword's really good. Having Secret Sword is actually fucking insane. Why do you have this move? I'm not complaining. Saw a homeless guy rise the social ladder into starting a business. This country is chaos. I mean, again, like, it doesn't surprise me that, like, Romania is like a complete fucking shit show. Like, yeah, it's obvious why Romania is a shit show. Like, we've been fucked over by basically every single empire for the past, what, like, couple hundred years. So it makes sense that the basis of Romanian society is just, like, completely fucked. Like, who have we gotten fucked over by? The Austro-Hungarians, the Russians, the Ottomans. Now, who else has fucked us over? There's so many people who have fucked us over. So many fucking people. Yeah, basically, like, everyone's, like, fucked with us. Because we're, like, too small to be able to do anything about it. I don't know what a good Gouging Fire set is. Sure. It's random, but whatever. Yo, that guy is based, honestly. I hope he finds success. You know? He's so real for that one. Like, you do you, bro. That's a you do you, bro situation right there. Yeah, meanwhile over here, it's just like, yeah, you know, it's time for nothing ever happens, bros, to just win yet again. Just have it where nothing constantly happens. Too much shit happening. True. Iron Crown. Just go Max. That's it. Yeah, just Max. I'm not going Calm Mind. I think Sulfus is really good on this thing. It makes sense why you go Sulfus in this thing, actually. Spadef is quite naturally good. Alright, you get Timid. Modest. Jolly. Timid. And then Gouging Fire. I don't even know. Gouging Fire, Smoke On sets. I don't even know. Just go like Jolly Dragon Dance, I guess, right? This set that I just randomly found. And this works. Okay, Walking Wake. What you need is now Flamethrower Flip Turn. So let's go to Flip Turn. There's Flip Turn. Flamethrower. That's Gouging Fire. Wake. That's Walking Wake. Ready for shenanigans in the sun. Dragon Dance for you. My question is, do I want Earthquake as well? Or do I just go with Flare Blitz, Dragon Claw, and that's it? Let's just go with Flare Blitz, Dragon Claw, and just also keep Morning Sun as well for now. I don't think you need anything, right? Yeah, your moveset's perfect. Your moveset needs Earthquake, probably. Your moveset is perfect as well. So you're good. Earthquake. And there's you. Probably Thunderbolt. For Raging Bolt. Raging Bolt does not have a lot of good coverage options. But I mean, Dragon with Electric is just pretty solid on its own. Alright, that's Big Neck done. Alright, I think that's everyone. Yep, There we go. UUBL for Iron Boulder. Figured. I could also go Zen Headbutt, but I think Earthquake's just fine. Alright, lovely. All that shit's done. Boy Meets Mini here? There's Boy Meets Mini doing chores. Got distracted. I think that's pretty much everything we need now. Alright, so we're gonna start putting together the team. Do I want to give my fucking Slitherwing a seed? I could do that, right? I don't know what that would accomplish, though. I think I'd rather just go with booster energy. Other things to withdraw now. Okay, let's pull back up Tate and Liza now. King Gambit. I could go with Mega Sizzler because it's just good in this fight in general. Like, it's just very good in this fight. It's a very good pivot. So I was thinking, like, I could just go with Mega Lopunny again, but I don't need to, I think. I can just go Mega Sizzler. Oh, excuse me. No, I was gonna go Mega Houndoom so I can have the Dark Aura boost on my dark moves. Right. This means I could just bring a bunch of dark types. Just go fucking in with as many fucking dark types as possible. Just go ham. Because they don't have a lot of stuff, honestly, for dark types. Not really. Also bring Hydreigon. Slap a Scarf on it. Does Scarf Hydreigon outspeed Mega Zam? 438? I don't think so. Mega Alakazam is stupidly fast. Yeah, it does. It does that speed with a scarf. Just how fucking fast that thing is, dude. God, it's so fast. I'm gonna give the Hound Dude Protect, I think. Over an SC Ply, yeah. I'm not gonna use that shit. I'm just gonna Protect. Protect's gonna be way more useful. Definitely want to fake out on this. Definitely want to fake out. Get rid of Wood Hammer. Gambit's fine. You're gonna get this Choice Scarf. Who the hell has the Choice Scarf? Man, I wish I had more copies of, like, the useful items. Like, tons of copies of just fucking life orbs and shit. And scarves and whatnot. Assault vest. You get booster energy. I don't have enough booster energy. Let's go get another booster energy from somewhere. Take Vermouth for now. Alright, one more Pokemon. I want something that's also like another good slow pivot. Could just take regular Sizzler, honestly. Just give a U-turn. Take another Steel type with us. H/Slash with Shadow Sneak could be pretty good. Sure. I think that's the team. Okay, perfect. Alright, let's get the Tate and Liza now. Tate and Liza time. What's up, you two idiots? Two Tate and Liza. That's Tate and Liza. Hello, Tate and Liza. Alright, we are ready to go. Okay, let's do it. Already? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Alright, let's turn on the sound. Audio configure. Looking at my stream title again to see, like, what the fuck did I want to talk about? Yeah, we're gonna make fun of Bill Ackman. That's what we're gonna do. Alright, let's get started. Alright, chat. Say hi, YouTube. I don't know, my document open. There we go. Alright, chat. Say hi, YouTube. YouTube! Tate and Liza. Tate and Liza. Here's the team. Should be fairly obvious what the plan is. My plan here is just to initially... We're gonna insta-gib the Iron Leaves with first impression, and we're also going to just try to basically win the terrain battle with Rillaboom here. You know, fake out support, blah, 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 blah. I definitely really want to do everything possible to get rid of that annoying ass, like, you know, problem, aka that Tapu Lele, but we might have to play a little bit of the ignore the Tapu Lele game for now. But overall, the plan here is we're going to... I want to leverage Mega Houndoom's ability in this game, which is Dark Aura, to power up Dark-type moves. Kingambit's really, really good in this fight. Can just basically Sucker Punch anything. And then there's also... The only thing that can really put up a resistance is just the Kangaskhan. But we have, like... So the Slitherwing can do perfectly fine in that. So, yeah. We're going to try to get an Instagib. Protect stuff, blah, 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 blah. That's pretty much going to be the plan. I'm not going to bother with terrain extending on Rillaboom, because I don't think it needs it. I'd rather just have a lot more survivability, so Assault Vest is the way to go, I think, here. Alright, well, let's get her started. Hi, Tate and Liza. We're twins! Alright. Started. Alright, turn one is extremely easy here. We're just going to definitely first impression the Iron Leaves here. The reason we want to first impression the Iron Leaves here is because anything that Liza switches into is going to get instantaneously annihilated by a first impression. And Rillaboom is just going to fake out the Tapu Lele because we got rid of the Psychic Terrain. So I can spam priority moves with impunity. Down goes the Iron Leaves. Alright, turn one, exactly as planned. It's gonna heal a little bit, that's okay. The Farigiraf. My assumption here is that they are going to double target the Slithering slot. Which means I want to bring in Kingambit here. And I want to U-turn out with... I'm probably just going to U-turn out here with the... with the Rillaboom here, I think. A lot of damage. I'm gonna bring in the Houndoom here. It's Dark Spam time. Nice, okay. Fire Wrath's an AoE move. That's nice. This is going to be a nice boost to our dark moves. They also get a boost, but I benefit more, so I don't really care. You're dead. No, you're dead. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. What is up with Kingambit Sprite? Why my man sideways like that? Ah, it fixed. So there's the Kangaskhan. My assumption is that the Kangaskhan, I think, is going to probably try to go for Power-Up Punch. I think on the Kingambit slot, because it's quad super effective. Same with also Mega Alakazam. I could go for a Protect here. I mean, the Alakazam... Okay. This is kind of a tough position because, like, there's definitely going to be a fighting move coming in on the Kingambit. The question is if it's both on the Kingambit. That's the question. I could Protect here to Scout, potentially. Right? And just play it safe. Because these both have fighting moves. I can go for Shadow Sneak to take out the to take out the alakazam. Okay, you can have that, I guess, sure. Although that does benefit the Kangaskhan because it does have crunch. Okay, they went for both on the Houndoom slot. I'm gonna go for Shadow Ball here, and I'm going to switch out my Houndoom. Slitherwing, I think. Bobbing and weaving. Should lift that. Sure, I mean, it is going to be boosted by Dark Aura. It's going to do a lot of damage. Yeah, does a lot, but we do live. The Shadow Ball should take out the Alakazam. Personally wanted to go for Shadow Ball there because we're slower than the Kangaskhan. Because if we went for Shadow Sneak, we'd be in attack form and we would have died with the crunch. Nice. So I believe that's Liza is now completely knocked out of the battle. I'm gonna go for King Shield here. And I don't think I need to click anything else here besides close combat. Easy read. Free KO. Crit didn't matter. And all that is left is just the Espapa, which can't really do anything at all to the Aegis Slash. But we'll probably go for Air Slash on Slitherwing, is my guess. It does have a Focus Sash, you know, Speed Boost Shenanigans, blah 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 blah. We're gonna go for Shadow Ball, switch to Gambit. Or Lumina Crash, right? Either one. It's either gonna be Air Slash or Lumina Crash. He was never gonna go for the fighting move, ever. But this game is over. Yeah, you live, but I have 2 priority users right now. Sure, man. You get that speed boost, dude. This game is done. That's Tate and Liza. That went perfectly. Yeah, you guys got rolled into a pack. It was not close. That's the Mind Badge. Alright, what do you give me? Dive. Expanding Force. The Room of Tricks. Makes sense, okay. Cool. The Room of Tricks and Expanding Force. 80? So that means the next thing is Magma Hideout then. Okay. Lovely! Nice. Well, that fight went perfectly according to plan. Very cool, very good. Well, anywho, YouTube. Remember, you can always catch these live as always on YouTube itself and on Twitch. On twitch.tv/DrRumba, but you know where it is. In any case, remember to like, comment, subscribe to all that good YouTube algo shit. You know how it is. Anyway. Peace out, YouTube. Nice. I must say that those were 2 perfectly, no notes, perfectly executed fights. What can I say? I had a lot of options available to me. Still Still need to find Cub Fu guy. I know Cub Fu guy's around here somewhere. We'll head up there eventually. Cause I'm pretty sure the dude's in not in Sutopolis, is in Moss Deep. Cause I would like that. I would like that Cub Fu. We have to level up everyone again. That's fine. Let me see. Optional bosses. Should be under optional bosses. Daisuke, Wind Straits. Sunbird. This is the person. This is the guy. Yeah, it's another set of dev fights. But instead of giving you items, they give you mythicals. So what? It's Sunburb, Dolomite, and Sunil. Darkrai, Victini, and Celebi. Those aren't the exact guys I was looking for. Where's the fucking Cub Fu? Did I already get the Cub Fu? I don't remember. I don't remember. I don't remember. Strange. Oh, now Boy Meets Mini, you make your return. The son of a bitch, Boy Meets Mini. This fucking guy. Typical Boy Meets Mini. Even after missing 2 perfectly executed fights, Boy Meets Mini? Shaking my head. Can't believe you have a life, Boy Meets Mini. That's illegal. Having a life? Illegal. We all know this. Yeah, it's true, especially after the big beautiful bill passing. Yeah, life is now illegal. We all know this.
That's illegal, boy meets many. Big beautiful bill just passed. It's time for you to suffer.
But yeah, that Tate and Liza fight was very easy. And now it's Magma Hideout is the next, which means another Courtney fight, Tabitha, and Maxie. But we will be getting some new goodies, specifically a fish. A fishy goodie. A very demonic little fish. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm going to go to the BRB screen. I'm going to the bathroom. I'm gonna fill up my water, and then we will do some yaps.
Dropping down my balls.
Alright.
We're back, folks. Let me tell you, very big things are happening. Very big, very important things are happening, folks. Let me tell you, folks.
I also want a fucking goddamn Switch 2. Alright, I basically have prepared nothing, so it's time for me to now prepare something.
Oi.
Dude, I forgot that this was a provision in the big beautiful fucking bill that ICE increase in funding. Bro, why the fuck does ICE have more fucking funding than the Italian military? What the fuck, dude? That is actually fucking insane, by the way. Why is this showing up on, like, military defense fucking goddamn charts, bro? That's fucking nuts, man. What the fuck are they gonna do with all that fucking money besides, I don't know, use it to, like, rape and pillage? Truly is just the construction of the fucking police state. That's, like, the point of it. It's fucking crazy, bro. Dude, like, no one's even, like, going up by the fucking border. Like, in terms of, like, asylum seekers, it's basically, like, dropped off of a fucking cliff. Why? Whoa, crazy. It's because of, like, Trump's fucking dumbass rhetoric. Crazy.
Very cool, very good.
Bill Ackman. More like Bill Fapman. Bro fucking really pinned this on the top. Bro is retweeting shit from the big Dersh. Ah, the big Dersh. He's retweeting shit from Drew Pavlov. That fucking complete clown. Or Pavlo. Yeah, the Dersh, Drew Pavlo, Eric Adams. He's a big fan of Eric Adams. It's so fucking... He is just so... He's so terrified of fucking Zoran Mamdani. He is just horrified of the man. Bro, this is a fucking thread and a half, but I guess we're gonna read through it. Because, I mean, this is how he's gonna try to... Like, I mean, this is probably gonna be the main Democrats' plan, if I were to take a guess, for them to try to rat fuck. Zoran Mamdani at this point. This is Bill Ackman. Based? Nice. Wait, isn't Pelosi retired? Or she's about to retire. Yeah, it's Brown Boy Jihad. Wait, they put in the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man 3 dance in Marvel Rivals. They're actually based for that. NetEase is so based for that. They put in Venom twerking because his ass do be fucking fat for some reason. Bro is packing an entire bakery in Marvel Rivals, and then they put in this man Tobey Maguire Spider-Man 3 dance. Bully Maguire is here. Bully Maguire is here to bully people. They're actually so based for that. Retired from House Speaker, but still in the seat. Isn't she like fucking 80 something? I think she's probably about to retire, right? Listen. As much like Pelosi is a piece of shit, right? She's fucking 85, bro. Nah, she's retiring, dude. She's definitely retiring. Yeah, she's 1000% fucking retiring. She's 85, bro. Dude, say what you will about fucking Nancy Pelosi. She is very effective politically. Like, in terms of her, like, political acumen, she is surgical. Like, you know how, like, lefties get constantly triggered all the time about, like, dumbass, like, AOC shit all the fucking time? Oh, I know Shy-Cut Trucker Body. Yeah, he used to be AOC's old campaign manager, I believe, right? Yeah, chief of staff. Yeah, Shy-Cut Trucker Body. Yeah, I know who Shy-Cut is. Or Shy-Cut. Shy-Cut Trucker Body. Yeah, whatever. I'm racist. I can't pronounce things, right? That's how that works. Yeah. I mean, I think Pelosi, she's definitely gonna retire. Like, there's no fucking way. She's gonna be 89, dude. Like, by the time she probably is. No, she's a House member. Yeah, she might even retire, like, after this, like, session. Well, that's how you know, like, Zoran is based, obviously, and red-pilled. Right? Like, he's based and red-pilled. But yeah, what was I saying before? Oh yeah, Nancy Pelosi. Yeah, a lot of people got, like, super fucking triggered about, like, AOC calling Nancy Pelosi fucking mama bear and shit like that, you know? Which is, like, really fucking dumb and stupid. Because, like, since lefties have no idea about the civic processes that they're criticizing and have, like, almost no fucking idea about the things that they don't like, with Nancy Pelosi, when she was the Speaker of the fucking House and was the you know, the House Majority Lead, or Minority Lead, the House Democratic Lead, if she wanted to snub out someone's upstart fucking political career in the fucking bud instantaneously, she would have had the political tools and the sort of, like, ability to be able to do that, like, no problem. Very, very fucking easily. And she would have had the bully pulpit behind her very, very easily. She could have snubbed AOC's fucking goddamn upstart career before it got off the ground. So it makes perfect sense that AOC calculated, like, yeah, I should not really fuck with her because I will be 10 times more effective within the annals of fucking Congress than out of fucking Congress. So I need to be able to play nice with Nancy Pelosi, right? And she straddled that line fucking perfectly, much to the dismay of, like, 3 IQ dumb fuck lefties who don't understand how fucking politics works. Because notice, would have she have done stuff before, like the oligarchy tour back during those fucking times when she was straddling that line? I don't think so, right? She would have been way more fucking careful. But now she's gonna be more aggressive, right? She's being a lot, like, now that Nancy Pelosi has stepped down, she's a lot more aggressive in terms of rhetoric, especially in terms of Israel-Palestine, for example. Way more like, she was one of the first who started calling it a genocide within the House, right? Way more fucking aggressive in terms of rhetoric. And in terms of, like, being able to push for more efficacious, like, left-leaning policy. Because she knows that Chuck Schumer and Hakeem Jeffries, what the fuck are they gonna do? They're two incredibly weak, ineffective, unpopular leaders. This gives her room in order to be able to maneuver. And since she was an upstart before, like, let's be fucking honest here. Let's keep it $1.50. She now has a lot of friends within Congress. If she wants to fucking go up the ladder, not only does she have a popularity behind her, she is popular. She has her constituents behind her. She can easily go for, like, a fucking Senate seat or go for, like, higher positions of office if she wants to, in order to be able to potentially affect more fucking change. So, hey, lefties, instead of just thinking in the, like, sort of immediate, it's just like, hey, you know, there's strategy to this. There's thought process that's taken. It's not just, like, do all willy-nilly stupid fucking bullshit just because, I don't know, it sounds good on a fucking camera for about 15 fucking minutes. No. That's terrible fucking strategy. That's how you're not going to be effective. That's how you're going to be a fucking failure. That's how you're going to be a fucking flash in the pan, and you're going to accomplish fucking nothing. So, well, you know. Now we have AOC in the annals of Congress being 10 times more effective, being able to be effective in committee positions and be like a megaphone for issues, which is just way, way more fucking valuable. But unfortunately, most people don't fucking get this because they're idiots. San Francisco is a very neoliberal voting base. I mean, it is a tech capital, right? There's probably a lot of tech turds and shit like that in there. I mean, you know, Shicot is not going to have a very easy time. But, I mean, it depends on who's going to... I don't know if anyone else is going to fucking run there. If Pelosi steps down, he's got a way better chance. I mean, she might step down. She's 85. Like, yeah, she's really old. She's very, very old. She's probably gonna step down. I don't know if she has, like, someone in mind to, like, endorse to take her seat. Because that could be a fucking problem. But, I mean, we'll see. No estate tax, no going through the banks and borrowing from, in some cases, a fine banker, and in some cases, a Shylocks and bad people. Oh, God. Was that a provision in the big, beautiful bill that you can just, like, borrow money all fucking willy-nilly or something? Yeah, it's gonna be bad, bro. Oh, well, I've mostly just been kind of faffing about, so. Well, I'm totally ready for the fucking goddamn depression, you know? I'm ready. I don't need a fucking job right now anyways, you know? Who the fuck cares about getting work? I ain't gonna find that shit. Who was one of the nation's biggest opponents of the big, beautiful bill? Pope Leo and the Catholic Church. That's funny, bro. I do have to say, in terms of, like, promises kept, promises made, promises kept, Donald Trump has been, so far, very, very fucking effective on that. So this is a fact, by the way. In terms of promises made, promises fucking kept, Donald Trump has been, like, the most effective in terms of that as well. Oh yeah, and this is probably the most important thing to talk about with the fucking big beautiful bill, quite literally, is the fact that the Medicare cuts, they kick in after the midterms. The fucking bastards. They knew what they were doing. Yeah, they're demons. All they fucking cared about was just getting power. That's it. Just for the power. Because he's just gonna fucking lie, by the way. Like, Trump's just gonna lie. I still think that they're gonna get, completely fucking wiped in the midterms. It's just not going to be as bad before. Yeah, lying is pretty... Well, no. Lying to, like, complete, like, 3 IQ troglodyte fucking morons is overpowered. Because, again, like, Trump supporters are fucking idiots. Like, very stupid fucking people. Very easy people to lie to. because they're stupid and, you know, they don't really know any better. So, you know, that's cool. You know, I'm looking forward to the inevitable depression. So that's cool. Oh, dude, and you want to know the funniest thing about this? Is literally 3 Democrats this year died in office. If they were alive, that shit would not have passed. Literally, the gods themselves made it such that that fucking dog shit bill was gonna pass. Passed it by a 1 fucking vote margin. 3 shitters fucking died. Well, guess what? Now it passes by like a 3 vote margin instead. Very good. You're working on something very not cringe. That's true. Zoran Mamdani in Fallout. That's crazy. Alright, I think the only other thing I want to do is just make fun of Lisa Murkowski. That's it.
The big beautiful bill, folks.
Like, God, literally, the only reason Lisa Murkowski gives for voting in favor of the big beautiful bill is like, there was exemptions for whalers. It's just like, I voted for it, but I didn't like voting for it. But I voted for it. It's just like, why the fuck did you vote for it then? Like, what the oh, as expected. The fucking dumb fuck moderate fucking Republicans don't exist. They're all cowards and they're stupid.
The biggest, most beautiful bill.
Like, literally, like, all she got was a fucking loophole. David Dane. Man, oh man, oh man. Maybe I'll also take a look at this Bill C5 thing. Some Canada news. Fuck it, why not? It's the final thing in the fucking title. Oh, alligator alcatraz. Oh boy. The gulag in the Everglades. It got flooded. That's so funny, bro.
Look at how it got built in 8 days.
Gets flooded. Oh my fucking lord, bro. Yeah, the swamp Auschwitz got fucking flooded immediately. It's so fucking funny, bro. What's up, Alex? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, it's hurricane season, isn't it? In whatever the fuck. Yeah, God should hate on Florida. God should be smitten away. Or God should smite away Florida. I agree. Dude, you know what shit's bad, by the way? Bill Crystal has even said that DHS and ICE should be fucking defunded, by the way. You know shit is wild if you have Bill fucking Crystal saying that those should be fucking defunded. It's insane. I mean, Bill Crystal literally is like part of the reason why Trump, like, he, like, manufactured consent for a Trump to get into power, but now he's just like, well, I really fucked up. Oh, yeah, he's evil. But it's just like, Christ, bro. Yep. He's a Bush guy.
Alligator, alcatraz. It's we're gonna use that to house more illegals.
It's like, okay. I want to find the Donald Trump presser on fucking Alligator Alcatraz. Yeah, not like this. We only wanted to stop at 65% fascism. No. And isn't this like basically what's like the idea of like some Trump schizophrenic, basically? Some like Trump dipshit wanted this. Alligator Alcatraz. You know, I'm gonna call it Alligator Auschwitz because it's just Auschwitz. You know, I'm not gonna pussyfoot around. I'm just gonna call it Alligator Auschwitz the whole time. So that's what it is. It's just Auschwitz. Dude, surveillance. extensive security surveillance cameras and 400 staff just for a site with like 300 fucking people. It should really tell you just how fucking expensive it is to just jail people. Like, it would be so much less expensive to just make these people into fucking citizens, to go through the naturalization process, but, you know, the point is the fucking cruelty, so it's just like, you know what, fuck you. We're just gonna, do schizo shit instead. It's just like, goddamn. Man, Republicans are just willing to just be, freaks for the sake of being freaks. It's incredible.
We're a bunch of freaks, folks, let me tell you.
Well, after the passing of funding advice, I'm much closer to pulling the trigger on fleeing to Canada. Well. It's not much better up here, to be honest. Like, Mark Carney's, like, passing a lot of dog shit, so... It's not great up here, either. Like, Canadian Patriot Act was, it was one of the things that got passed. Bill C-2. We talked about it on this channel. So, it's not great. Guys, America had its own Patriot Act. Why can't we have our own Patriot Act? It's like, yeah, dude. Sure, man. Pierre's not in... He's not in power. Oh, he would disappear people if he could, though. He talked about basically disappearing people on the campaign trail. He would, if he could. Oh boy, it's time to fucking read the schizophrenic ramblings of a distressed fucking goddamn billionaire. Pop. Wop.
Alligator Alcatraz. Let me tell you, folks, it's gonna be great. Concentration camps and tax cuts for the rich, folks. Let me tell you. Isn't it great? Those are two things that people have always wanted. Let me tell you.
Okay. Alright. What do we got here? Bill Ackman, who Zohran Mamdani has brought up before, sort of during debates and whatnot. And who the fuck is this guy exactly? CEO Perishing Square, co-trustee Perishing Square Funding. Who is this man? Let me get like a quick little profile. This guy, he's been like real fucking upset about Zohran Mamdani, talking about how he like wants to move out or something. I don't know. He's backing Eric Adams. That's gonna really work. What do you got here? He's a GOP funder. Ah, interesting. Born in New York. American billionaire hedge fund manager. Well, he's a hedge fund manager. Don't think I really need to go any further than that. Net worth is estimated $9.1 billion. Oh, he's a prolific philanthropist and a signatory of the Giving Pledge, committing to giving away at least 50% of his wealth by the end of his life to charitable causes. Very, very cool. Yeah. He's a longtime donor to Democratic candidates and organizations. But he endorsed Donald Trump in 2024. Has expressed public support for Israel's actions in Gaza, of course, and has demanded the publication of the names of Harvard students, including involved in signing a letter condemning statements from Israeli officials. Okay, so as expected from a billionaire hedge fund manager, he's a demon. Okay, cool. Lovely. Demon. And he's upset about Zoran Mamdani, as expected. So, let's see. Is this fucking dumbass gonna try to rat fuck, I don't know, maybe with, like, the help of the Democrats, how is he gonna try to rat fuck Zoran Mamdani? Let's take a look at this fucking demon. I woke this morning gravely concerned about New York City. I thought, what has New York City become that an avowed socialist who has supported defunding the police? He has not. He has just said he wants the police to not do social workers' jobs, making their job easier, basically, but sure. Whose solution to lowering food prices is city-owned supermarkets. Yeah, because guess what? If the profit motive is eliminated from something that has inelastic fucking demand, whoa, prices are naturally going to go down. Crazy. There's like literally a fucking town in Florida that does this because it would have been a food desert otherwise. It's fucking stupid. Who doesn't understand that freezing rents will only reduce the supply of housing? How the fuck does it do that? It's just gonna make it easier for people to be able to fucking pay their fucking rents because no one can fucking pay it as is. You just want more housing to be built so then you can have housing developers be able to get more money from rent. You are okay with the profit motive and things that should not have the profit motive. That's literally it. Oh, yeah, that doesn't surprise me that there's a bunch of small rural towns that have their own city-owned grocery stores, because otherwise they're not going to have a grocery store, because you can't make a profit from there. It's fucking stupid. Who has no experience in managing an organization, let alone a city with $1 billion+ budget and $2 trillion economy. Bro, there's, like, people that he's going to have in his cabinet. Does he think, like, the mayor is the main guy who just, like, picks and chooses, like, what is managed in the budget of a fucking goddamn city? Like, that's not how that works. There's people who do that for you in your administration, but whatever, dumbass. He's just mad that he's gonna get taxed. Oh, what is the little baby man here just mad that he's gonna get taxed? Aw, poor baby man. And who believes chance for globalizing the Antifada are acceptable wins the Democratic primary. He didn't chant globalize the Antifada. He talked about how he has a problem with the statement of globalizing the term Antifada because it gets often twisted and manipulated to mean other things, which is true. Just like what you're doing with the term Antifada right now, you fucking dumbass. After speaking to those who supported Zoran Mamdani, I believe that he won the primary largely not due to his policies, but rather because he's a superb politician who ran a remarkable, inspiring campaign. Nah, bro. It's because he's advocating for things that people want, and he actually believes in stuff. You're just mad that he believes in stuff. He's intelligent, articulate, young, and charming, and has successfully played down incriminating Twitter posts and statements from the past. Like what? Okay, whatever. Pitching a joyful campaign of unity, and he won because the competition was very weak. His best competitor sat back and did not really run a real campaign, relying on name recognition, early favorability polling, and keeping a low profile to make it through. Okay, but the problem is that if Cuomo were to open his fucking mouth, he would trip over himself, and it would do fucking terribly for him. Like, what would Cuomo even talk about? How there's a lot of anti-Semitism, and there should be more cops in New York? That's going to be a really popular message that's going to effectively win over a lot of younger voters, which New York mostly consists of now. Not a strategy that I have seen ever work, but so be it. The Democratic primary voter is clearly tired of Democratic politics. What makes you say that? Of the past and its aging over-the-hill leadership, who isn't. As a case in point, how embarrassing is it to watch aging Dems fall in line with their tweets of support from Mamdani? They just congratulated him. They didn't endorse him or anything, you fucking moron. You supported Trump in 2024. Like, you're not even a fucking Democrat. What the fuck are you talking about? Why are you so fucking triggered about this? So far, like, I'm seeing just a very triggered little baby man here. as they desperately try to defend their seats from the far left? Huh? Okay. And therefore, without any real competition, Zoran's attractive personal qualities and campaign skills magically make him the candidate of the future. The problem, however, is that his policies would be disastrous for New York City. Sure, let's see the argument here. Socialism has no place in the economic capital of our country. The ability for New York City to offer services for the poor and needy, let alone the average New Yorker, is entirely dependent on New York being a business-friendly environment. Oh, that's the main fucking problem, is the fact that New York is a business-fucking-friendly environment. People can't afford rents in New York because it is so fucking developer-friendly, you fucking moron. Because they keep raising the prices of rents of apartments and other living areas higher and fucking higher. It's all the fucking, like, dumb fuck abunda shit, okay? There's all fucking stupid 3IQ abunda nonsense, okay? The problem with the abunda agenda is the fact that the only way that developers are going to like build particular housing is if that they are guaranteed to be able to get a profit from building those fucking developments of housing. That's what they want. The profit motive is the first thing in mind with them. And like I've said before, things that have inelastic demand should not have a fucking profit motive. So as far as I'm concerned, you should just like cope and seethe about it. Like, mauled? Oh no. Maybe New York will finally be an equitable place for people that are living in it, because it is people that make the city run, not fucking stupid, dumbass, like, billion-dollar businesses that exist there. And a place where wealthy residents are willing to spend 183 days and assume the associated tax burden. Unfortunately, both have already started making arrangements for the exits. Mamdani is right that much about New York City is broken. The city has gotten much less safe, while the cost of living has become increasingly unattainable for many. New York crime rate. Hey, Bill, what's this? Bill? Bill? Crime rates up in New York? Well, apparently the New York Gov site from the NYPD disagrees with this. What happened? What happened? What happened? I thought crime was up. There was a lot of crime going on in New York City. What happened? Aw, poor Bubby. Commissioner Jessica S. Tisch today announced that 2024 concluded with a nearly 3% reduction in overall index crime, which equates to 3,662 fewer incidents and thousands of fewer victims of violence and disorder across the 5 boroughs. I thought crime was up. What happened? Oh, it's bullshit. Who would have thought? Something that he can, like, schizophrenically complain about. Whatever. Has become increasingly untenable for many. We pay more for less. Unfortunately, his headline campaign promises of frozen rents and cheaper food from city-owned markets, among others, are certain to fail. Okay, let's see. A mayor who disrespects the NYPD and has called for their defunding will get less effective policing. Okay. This is just a fucking lie. Zoran Mamdani has not advocated for defunding the police during his campaign. The only things that he has said is that he wants the police to do less work, basically. To not have to do the work of social workers. To not have to do the work of, cleaning up the fucking streets of, like, homeless people. That's for paramedics to do that kind of shit. And social workers to do that. He wants the police to be able to go out and solve violent crime, which is what the police is meant to do. But Bill Ackman is okay with the police going around and just, I don't know, raping and pillaging tent cities or something. Like, that's what Bill Ackman is okay with this. And Bratton's broken window theory will operate in reverse. A mayor who condones hate speech will incentivize more hate speech and violence. What kind of hate speech is Zoran Mamdani condoning? Is this more like stupid, globalized Antifada shit? Stupid, whatever. Idiot. Words matter, and yes, they can inspire people to kill, as we have recently tragically seen in our country and around the world. New York City under Mamdani is about to become much more dangerous, and economically unviable. Again, he still has not really presented the argument whatsoever in terms of why it would be more economically unviable. He just mentioned Zoran's sort of policies and not any counter arguments to those fucking policies. So, I think he's just, I don't know, it's like, so far, it's like skill issue, cope, seethe, mauled, dilate, sucks to suck, you fucking loser, pay your fucking taxes, fuck you, you stupid bitch. Unlike our federal government, New York City cannot print money, and this federal government won't bail New York City out if things get bad. In fact, Mamdani would be a windfall for the Republican Party as New York becomes another failed major city run by Democrats along Seattle, Chicago, Los Angeles, San Francisco, and all as Senator Fetterman so eloquently stated today. Yeah, dude, totally. Fucking John Fetterman, that decrepit ogre. I describe it as Christmas in July for the GOP. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Karen Bass is not, like, a raving leftist. What do you fucking mean? The Chicago mayor is also not, like, a fucking leftist. He's, like, a progressive. He's, like, a liberal progressive. The only one who's, like, an out and about fucking socialist is just Zoran Mamdani of all these people. Boy Meets Mini... Boy, is Boy Meets Mini here? Like, does he know anything about the fucking San Francisco mayor? Like, literally, Boy Meets Mini just said that San Francisco is neoliberal as fuck. Like what the fuck is this man cooking? What does he mean? The only one who's, like, a liberal progressive out of all these people would be the Chicago mayor. And there's, like, very difficult extenuating circumstances for as to why he's been having fucking problems in Chicago with his, like, approval rating and everything. It's fucking stupid. So why did I become optimistic later this morning? The answer is that New York City has woken up in the last 24 hours. The substantial majority of New York City residents understand that socialism is a failed system, that rent freezes will destroy our housing base and shrink the affordable housing supply while killing new construction, and that an anti-capitalist mayor will destroy jobs and cause businesses and wealthy taxpayers that have enabled New York City to balance the budget to move elsewhere. Again, what is the fucking evidence that for any of this? Like, where's the stats? What's the statistics? What's the evidence for any of this? Like, and majority, like, New York City residents understand, like, when the fuck did they say any of this? It's very fucking stupid. I bet Chicago's mayor's polling is up under Trump now. Lol. Certainly I like him more. Well, is what it is. If 100 or so of the highest taxpayers in my industry chose to spend 183 days elsewhere, it could reduce New York State's and city tax revenues by about $5 to $10 billion or more. And that's just my industry. Think Ken Griffin leaving Chicago for Miami on steroids. Like, the thing is that you're not going to fucking leave New York. Like you even said before, New York will still remain the financial capital of the fucking world. You motherfuckers are never going to fucking leave that because, again, you need to be able to have close access to that financial fucking capital. What the fuck do you mean? You motherfuckers are never going to fucking leave because you can't afford to leave, because if you do, you'll get completely fucking rat fucked. And even Zoran Mamdani and his policies have already, well, you know, established contingencies if you even think about fucking leaving. You do any fucking business in fucking New York under Zoran Mamdani, he's still gonna fucking tax you. Cope and fucking seethe about it. The good news is that there are other charismatic, intelligent, articulate, handsome, young, charming, young yet more experienced, and importantly, more centrist politicians. Yes. Because everyone wants a centrist politician. You fucking loser. You literally just said why people don't like the fucking Democrats right now. And you're okay with fucking more centrist politicians? What he means by that is that he wants more right-leaning politicians. Who are New York residents eligible for office. There are also extremely talented members of the New York business community who could be superb mayors. Bloomberg being the reference standard for the past. No one fucking likes Michael Bloomberg. Like, what the fuck are you, like, what do you mean? Yeah, like, and you know, it's all just the hedge fund managers being mad. He's just mad. And the setup is extremely attractive for a run for mayor. There are only 132 days until the election, which means the commitment of time to run is de minimis. Minimis? Whatever. This will be the most closely watched mayoral election in New York City in decades, perhaps ever, which particularly in the social media and podcast era creates the opportunity for a new candidate to garner immediate name recognition, enormous media interest, and the visibility needed to get elected. Importantly, there are hundreds of millions of dollars of capital available to back a competitor to Mamdani. I wonder why he's saying this. They're just gonna try to sink in more money into some other fucking like dumbass. Like what? Who? Fucking Eric Adams? Who the fuck else is going to go up there? Like who? Yeah, so far it's still just stupid, sexy Zoran. No, he's so stupid and sexy. That can be put together overnight. Believe me, I'm the text streams in the WhatsApp groups, so that a great alternative candidate won't have to spend any time raising funds. This is actually fucking insane. He's just straight up admitting it, saying like, we will do everything possible to just rat fuck Zoran Mamdani. Like that, he's giving away the game. He's just giving away the game. Fucking Zoran should take this fucking thread. And guess what? He literally fucking posted this on his fucking page. Just fucking post this line alone right here. Just take this, make a fucking ad, easy, done. Talk about like, yeah, whoever Bill Ackman is supporting, this is the billionaire fucking back candidate who no one fucking likes. Fuck that guy. So if the right candidate would raise his or her hand tomorrow, the funds will pour in. I'm sure that Michael Bloomberg will share his how to win the mayorally IP and deliver his entire election apparatus and system to the aspiring candidate so that the candidate can focus all of his or her energy on the campaign. What is Michael Bloomberg's current approval rating? Does anyone in New York like Michael Bloomberg? I'm curious. Michael Bloomberg approval rating. What is it right now? Does anyone even fucking like this guy right now? '47th most popular politician. Popularity, 31%. Neutral, disliked by 19%. I don't think he doesn't seem very fucking popular, right? Public figures ranked by popularity in the U.S. 31%. Are you sure, Bill? Bill, are you sure that Michael Bloomberg's very popular? 31%. I don't think so, buddy. Very, very cool. Very, very cool. One unfortunate fact, as far as I understand, is that the candidate will have to be a write-in, as I believe that none of the current candidates established a nominating committee if they were to withdraw, which means that no one can take their spot on the ballot. This is such an important election, however, that I believe the write-in requirement could actually turn into an important call to action that brings people in throngs to the polls. Sure, man. It therefore won't be the game stopper it would normally be in a typical election. As a result, the risk/reward for running a mayor over the next 132 days is extremely compelling, as the cost in time and energy is small. Yeah, I wonder why. Because it's going to be all of you billionaire dumb fucks that are going to be funding him. Whoa, crazy. And the upside is enormous. Like, I just like how he's just giving the game away. Like, it's so blatant and transparent and obvious that the point is just like, well, you know, whatever. I'm just so scared of the socialists, of stupid, sexy Zoran. So, like, you know, whatever. If the candidate does not win, there's no harm, no foul, because the perceived probability of being the Democratic nominee in a NYC mayoral election is extremely small. Therefore, there is no reputational risk to losing this election, and the corresponding reputational benefits are extraordinary, whether one wins or loses. I feel like this bit is just like a complete fucking coke post. Well, you know, if they lose, like, it doesn't matter. Who cares? Yeah, I just really don't want to pay more taxes, man. If the candidate wins, this is an obvious, huge home run for the city and the candidate, but it is also an opportunity to save the Democratic Party from itself, grabbing the wheel just before the party goes even further off the cliff. Dude, you got the exact fucking goddamn campaign you wanted in fucking Kamala Harris and Joe fucking Biden, and they were the ones who drove it off the fucking cliff. Are you gonna fucking argue like Chris fucking Cuomo did today, saying that like AOC is the main reason why the Democratic Party is so fucking far left? Get the fuck out of here with this fucking bullshit. Hey, it's just stupid fucking co-posting. He's just mad. The new mayor would be a national superhero for the city, for the party, and for the country. Oh. Like Zoran is? I think he's just describing Zoran Mamdani right here. Very, very cool. For the aspiring politician, there is no better way to get name recognition, build relationships with long-term donors, and to showcase oneself than to run for mayor over the next 132 days. He's just like, he's trying to manufacture consent. It's so fucking funny. And it's just like him just being extremely fucking whiny. It's so funny. This election is already global front page news. For the aspiring young candidate, the amount of publicity and the massive followers to be gained are an incalculable long-term value, whether they win or lose, and whether they choose to do in the future, business, politics, or otherwise. So he's like trying to manifest like some young person to run against Zoran Mamdani as a write-in candidate. But bro, young people support Zoran Mamdani. They don't support like Democratic fucking establishment politicians. The dude you're trying to manifest is not he's like trying to like manifest, and it's just like not fucking working. It's so funny. And there is a defensive reason for a politician to run. For the more centrist Democratic politician, a Mamdani win is very bad for you for your next election. As the party veers further to the left. Good. It should veer more to the fucking left. Cope and fucking seethe about it. You supported fucking Trump, even despite the fact that Kamala Harris and fucking Joe Biden were the exact centrist candidates you people fucking are begging for. You're begging for a centrist fucking candidate, and you still fucking support the fucking Republicans because, again, you just don't want to be fucking taxed. That's it. You're just mad that you're going to get taxed. It's actually fucking crazy. Oh, well, we'll talk about Eric Adams soon enough, Alex, okay? Because the funny thing about Eric Adams is, in terms of policy, he wasn't terrible. Like, there's like that whole new like garbage can fucking meme and stuff like that, and he promoted like YIMBY fucking policies and stuff like that. Like his housing policy, from what I understand, wasn't terrible. But like the problem is that he's just ridiculously corrupt and is letting ICE gallivant about in New York, and that's why no one fucking likes him. Yeah, in terms of like policy, like city policy, he's been pretty good. He's been pretty decent from what I understand. It's just the thing that sunk his campaign was the fact that he's incredibly fucking corrupt and is letting ICE gallivant across the city because of that fucking corruption. That is the main problem with fucking Eric Adams. The party's backing for your future candidacy deteriorates substantially as Mamdani and AOC take control of the party. Inshallah, let them fucking take control. Of course, he has to throw in AOC there because, he's just like a salty little bitch. I've been saying, dude, like, now that Nancy Pelosi's out of the way and Democratic leadership is feckless and as weak as it is, AOC is now unchained. She can now push further and further and further in order to advocate for more effective fucking policy within the Democratic Party. In my experience, opportunities with minimal downside that don't require huge investments of time while offering massive upside get filled. If you were ever thinking about running for office or running for a higher office than you currently hold, this is likely the best opportunity you are going to have. It's just like, hey, can you be like my cipher? Can you be my cipher to make sure that stupid sexy Zoran doesn't win? Like, it's so blatantly transparent. Like, it's not gonna work. People are gonna sniff through it, just be like, wow, this person's just full of shit completely. So, that's cool. All the above is not just theory, as I have a superb candidate who I believe can win, who meets all the criteria. I wonder who that is. But if I say his name or even reach out to him, it would have a negative effect on his candidacy, as I am a supporter of President Trump, and that alone taints anyone I would recommend for many and perhaps most Democratic New York Democratic Party members. So rather than making my suggestions, I welcome yours. Who is your best centrist candidate who could go toe-to-toe with Mamdani on the campaign trail and on the debate stage? Let's crowdsource the names and then do a poll. If somebody is ready to raise their hand, I will take care of the fundraising. This is a once in a lifetime opportunity for the right candidate. Oh, we'll get to that, Alex. Don't worry. More importantly, then it is important to save our city and be a superhero. Life is short, and you must dare to be great. The time is now. I wonder who the fuck they said that. Who are they suggesting? Well, I mean, there's Eric Adams, right? I would say that such a write-in will simply split votes from Adams. I encourage you to think outside the box and go opposite. Find another left-wing candidate that splits votes from Mamdani. Unironically, this person is actually, like, unironically actually correct. This would be a strategy that works, but Bill Ackman will never fucking go with it. Yeah, so far it's just panicking, right? Is there any fucking suggestion? Panic. Ain't reading all that. Yeah, and Elon Bootlicker was actually correct. It's actually fucking hilarious. Ackman post. I don't think there's really anyone else here. So, who does Bill Ackman going with? In short, my takeaway is that Adams can win. He's going with fucking Eric Adams. So far, let's see. He wanted a young centrist. Okay, what's Eric Adams' age? 64 is young, guys. Guys, 64, he's so young, dude. Oh my fucking god. He's such a fucking clown, dude. Oh my god. So it turns out that Bill Ackman, in terms of all of his fucking bluster, in terms of the cipher, is, well, he just ended up going with Eric Adams. Also, a quick question. What's his current approval rating? What is it? Ooh, record low 20% in a Quinnipiac poll. 56% of voters say Adams should resign from office. Yikes. Yikes. That's a big, big fucking yikes. Oof. Record low of 20% of voters approve of the way Adams is handling his job as mayor, while 67% disapprove and 13% did not offer an opinion. Wah, 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 wah. Hey, Bill! Bill! The specter of Zoran comes to haunt you. He comes to haunt you, Bill. You're going to have to pay your taxes, Bill. You're gonna have to pay more money, you little fucking shit. Woo! Woo! God. In light of the inability to add a new name on the ballot and the low probability of the success of a writing campaign, the only candidates with a credible chance to beat Zoran Mamdani are Cuomo and Adams. Met with them, spent an hour of each of them. Yeah, you should have a Cuomo go with the writing campaign. He'll definitely not split votes from Eric Adams. God, so fucking stupid. Dude, yeah, like, he's just, like, it's not gonna work. This is a terrible fucking strategy. He's got record unpopularity because he's a corrupt fucking New York politician. Like, it's not gonna work. It's gonna be a disaster, but it's gonna be hilarious to see this fucking crash and burn. But let's see what we got. I say this while having a high regard for Andrew Cuomo, who no one liked in his contributions to New York, but it's abundantly clear in his body language, his subdued energy, and his proposals to beat Mamdani that he's not up for the fight. That's so fucking funny. In comparison, Mayor Adams is ready to go to battle, guns blazing, with enormous energy and clarity on why Mamdani and his socialist/communist, we must seize the means of production. And first off, Zoran Mamdani has never talked about seizing the means of fucking production. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? He has, like, broader anti-capitalist message in line with Martin Luther King Jr. Like, yeah, like, it's fucking stupid. They have to, like, conjure up, like, specters in their mind to, like, shadow box against, because they have nothing. They have nothing on him. And anti-NYPD policies would be catastrophic for New York City. Again, like, there's just, like, no evidence of this whatsoever. Adams is a great campaigner who can lead the grassroots effort needed to defeat Mamdani. Yeah, man. With approval ratings like that, he's going to do a great job with the grassroots. Totally, bro. And as a mayor, he has a great platform to tell his story. Eric's first term has not been without flaws. Really? Do tell. In particular, he relied too much on his friends of Adams to staff. Wait, he relied too much on friends of Adams to staff his administration. That's a really strange way to fucking word this sentence. But Bill Ackman seems like a complete moron, so whatever. However, when one looks at his record in totality as a strong first term, importantly, Eric Adams has committed to hire the best and brightest to staff his campaign administration. I did not know that Zoran Mamdani would not do the same shit. Like, it's fucking stupid. And many super talented New Yorkers have already reached out to help. Mamdani's policies are inspiring many of our most talented citizens with relevant experience to join Eric's team. I don't know, like, pretty much every single fucking goddamn politician, local politician in New York has gone behind Zoran Mamdani. Nobody likes Eric Adams, because he's incredibly corrupt. And again, he has, like, no approval rating. Why the fuck would people want to get behind Eric Adams? You're just mad that he's got, like, you're just upset that Zoran's gonna fucking tax you. No fucking politician worth half their fucking salt is going to get behind a person with this low of approval rating and this high of a disapproval rating. That would be political suicide. But again, Bill Ackman is just, he's just mad. He's just so mad. He's so mad. New York City's resident top concerns are public safety. Yeah, man. Public safety is a top concern. Sure, bro. Totally. Affordability, quality of life in the local economy, in all these areas, Mayor Adams has had impressive accomplishments. Oh, public safety accomplishments? Like letting the ICE Gestapo gallivant about in New York City, which is a sanctuary city, and just like randomly arresting people? Yeah, dude, people are feeling very publicly safe with the Gestapo running around just black-bagging brown people. Very cool. Let's see. Under the leadership of the mayor and Commissioner Tisch, major crime is down by double-digit percentages this year. It's down by 3. Okay, well, he's just lying, but whatever. Shootings are down to their lowest level in the recorded city history. Murders are down to record lows. Subway crime is also down. Yeah, dude, because again, the police really just want to like go around and just beat people with fucking sticks. Jobs in the local economy. After the city lost 1 million jobs at the outset of COVID, Adams has recovered that. More than 4.86 million New Yorkers employed in New York City today. I feel like this is like a really stupid point to bring up because, like, duh, of course there's going to be a ton of jobs that were going to be recovered by the mayor after, like, COVID. I feel like this is, like, such a non-point. Like, yeah, obviously, people were going to be going back to work after COVID went away. Like, this is stupid. Record number of small businesses. Oh boy, more than 183,000, with 20% of those opening during this administration. Didn't Zoran Mamdani literally say he's going to make it easier for people to start small businesses? But you know, whatever. Local economy and tax base are strong. Both will continue to grow unless Mamdani is elected. Affordability. The Adams administration, like, I don't know, I feel like Bill Ackman needs to read Zoran Mamdani's policies, and then maybe he'll be like, oh, wait, actually, I don't have a lot of problems with any of this stuff. But again, the only thing that he has a problem with Zoran Mamdani is that Zoran Mamdani said he's going to fucking tax people like Bill Ackman, and that's what Bill Ackman is very triggered about. Adams administration has taken a significant step, rezoning in its City of Yes legislation. I do have to say, like, yeah, NIMBY, the YIMBYism is good, but then again, you can talk about how this is like all fucking like a stupid abunda shit, but I'm not 100% certain what the policy is here, but I mean, so far, yeah, this is like not really terrible. Well, development of more than 130,000 units of affordable housing. Adams has the confidence of the New York real estate community. Adams has the confidence of the New York City real estate committee. Now I'm starting to not be a big fan, potentially, of Eric Adams's fucking YIMBYism if he has the confidence of the New York City real estate community. Because, again, as I've talked about before, with the abundance agenda, the main fucking problem with the abundance agenda in terms of housing is that they are not willing to sort of address the main problems with housing is the fact that real estate developers will only commit to a particular project if it is guaranteed to make the rent prices go up, if they have fucking control of the rents. That's why. So these are probably affordable housing units, but are they going to be rent stabilized housing units? That's another fucking question. Man, that's another question in of itself. They can't be fucking affordable housing units, right? Sure. Totally. That doesn't like eliminate the potential problem of the fact that real estate developers can just like do like complete random fucking idiot bullshit. So yeah, like it's fucking stupid. Oh yeah, Boy Meets Mini. I saw that fucking image of that one guy who was Cuomo fucking hired from New Jersey, and then they fucking ended up supporting Zoran Mamdani, which was really, really funny. Zoran Mamdani literally met with one of those guys and just like took a photo, and they were just like, yeah, woo! It was really, really funny. But then again, why did that dude fucking take that job more than likely? Because it pays really well and you don't have to do that much work. The Adams administration reduced the income tax burden on working class New Yorkers, 429,600 of whom had their city income taxes eliminated, and another 152,500 whose taxes were reduced. Protect the child care voucher system to help working families meet their child care needs, filing more than $300 million of child care gap left in the year's state budget, investing in new 2-K pilot program, quality of life this past spring, established a 1,500 cop unit. Yeah, dude, 1,500 cops are going to focus on quality of life crimes. Sure, man. What the fuck is a quality of life crime? What the fuck does it even mean? What, like, going after fucking homeless people with the batons? Yeah, sure. Increased funding for cultural institutions, libraries. Or, like, either that or going after protesters, right? Cultural programs. Importantly, Adams is always authentically himself. I mean, he's authentically a weirdo. Let's be honest here. He's also authentically Turkey's strongest... Turkey has the strongest soldier, Eric Adams. He is the strongest for Turkey. So that's cool. So I will have more to share on Adams, the election, and how you can help in a follow-up post soon. So, yeah, this is the main guy who's trying to, like, rat fuck Zoran Mamdani, basically. Trying to get the Democratic establishment in on, like, Eric fucking Adams. But again, like I mentioned before, it's not gonna fucking work, dude. 20% approval rating, 67% disapproval rating, and this is your fucking mans? Yeah, right, bro. Yeah, this is the main guy who's gonna put up a fight against fucking Zoran Mamdani. Like, it's... Buddy, listen, the specter of Zoran will haunt you, and he will make you pay your fair share of taxes, Bill Ackman. He will. He will make you pay taxes, and you're gonna fucking like it, you fucking loser. You can cope and fucking seethe about it, fucking dumbass. I don't know. There's like really nothing much else to say here besides he's just like a doddering old fool who's just really mad about the fact that Zoran is just gonna fucking tax him more. Like, that's the only problem. Supporting fucking Eric Adams, even though he's like got a record fucking disapproval rating and nobody fucking likes him because he decided to take a corrupt deal with the Trump administration. Like, extremely fucking corrupt. Yeah, we could talk about his policies. The policies are probably fine, right? There's probably no problems there. The issue is the ICE stuff and the fact that he significantly cracked down on the pro-Palestinian protesters. Those two things, widely speaking, were very, very fucking unpopular things for him to do. So, you know, as far as I'm concerned, yeah, he's fucking completely cooked. This is not going to go anywhere. And Bill Ackman, you're just going to have to get used to the fact that that your dumbass is going to have to pay some more in fucking taxes. You fucking loser. He's just so mad. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and put cream on my body and shit like that. I will be right back. Oh, listen, I saw that fucking hot girls for fucking Zoran shit. Okay, listen, dude. Listen. Emily Radojowski. Listen, she's a hot girl for Zoran. I mean, I don't know. If the shoe fits, am I right, fella? Am I right, fellas? Am I right? I don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't know if the shoe fits. Oh, dude, like they do that shit all the fucking time. Yes, she's like progressive. Well, you need to grow a beard, right? I think I've seen you with a beard before, Boy Meets Mini. You can get a pretty fucking thick beard, I'm pretty sure, right? I bought some Toblerone. It's pretty good. Isn't that just like a New York thing that they do, you know? If there's like a guy they like or some shit, the lookalikes will always come out, and there's gonna be like a thing in like a park somewhere saying like, all right, we got a lookalike contest. Isn't that just like a thing they do? Yeah. Yeah, it's just like a thing. It's like a cultural thing. The thing is based. You know? Absolutely. Wait, is Timothy Chalamet from New York? Sorry, I mean Timothy Chalamet, of course. Yeah, like celebrate your cultural icons and stuff like that, right? Like, you know, celebrate your fucking local, like, cultural sort of envoys and whatnot. I think that's a base thing to do, you know? Be happy. Be, like, celebratory of, like, the things that, you know, was sort of, like, cultural icons that your city has, like, produced, your local area and stuff like that. And, I mean, there's plenty of people you can point to in New York. And there's also plenty of people that you can point to in New York who are wretched and evil, but, you know. It's give and take, you know? I'm gonna finish this Toblerone. I keep checking my channel dashboard, trying to see when I hit 100 subscribers so I can have the fucking screenshot for it. It's like, alright, when is it hitting 100? When's it hitting 100, you fucking bastard? True? You know, in that recent Ethan Klein video, one person was brave enough to express support in the fucking comments, you know? Listen, I want to bring back hate, you know? Listen, I'm bringing back hate, dude. Hey, I'm bringing back hating, you know? Hating, dude. That's what you do. You gotta hate. Oh! We did it. We're at 100. We're at the big 100. Sub from my other channel. Easy clap. Let's fucking go. Alright. Don't expect anything special. I have nothing planned. Ha! And a gift sub to Alex. Appreciate that, Boy Meets Mini. Let's go. We moving. We moving up in the world, gamers. At big triple digits. And before I lose a subscriber. We moving up in the world, gamers. We at the big hundy. Wicked. Alright. That Toblerone was pretty good. Alright. Let's talk about the doom of the United States. You know, we're being a little hyperbolic, and that's okay. We do a little bit of hyperbole up in this channel. That's totally okay. We love hyperbole. Any hyperbole enjoyers in the chat, you know, listen, spam caught if you like your fucking hyperbole, you know. Caught, I love me some hyperbole. Caught, I love hyperbole. Mind you, Congress has officially passed Trump's one big beautiful bill. It now heads to his desk to be signed into law. The bill extends tax cuts for the wealthy from the 2017 tax cuts. Those are now going to be made permanent. Overhauls programs like Medicaid and SNAP. Increases border and military spending. We're going to get to how much that is. Because, yeah, dude, we need more fucking military spending. Like, whatever. Also, with a multi-trillion-dollar increase to the debt ceiling. Hey, what happened to fucking Republicans being the party of fiscal responsibility? I thought that was, like, the case. But, you know, we're going to first make fun of the Democrats. Very important. So Chuck Schumer, all he did was just name the change the bill. And, like, I think Hakeem Jeffries did, like, an 8-hour filibuster or something. Excellent work. You know, you couldn't do anything to, like, try to persuade, like, fiscal hawks. Try to, like, give them something. You know, we just did a little speech. Fun fact. You want to know how many Democrats have died this year while in office? How many Democrats have died this year in office? Because it literally passed by one vote. Keep in mind. Literally one. One. There have been like 5 of them who have died. Casualty list. Resigned or died. What's the Democrats? 1, 2, 3. 3 dead? Oh, this guy died on my birthday. Sylvester Turner. Oh, that's crazy. So, yeah. Crazy. So, guess what? These dipshits didn't fucking die or something? Well, okay, I assume maybe for some of the... Oh, this guy was a dipshit, right? He died because he had fucking cancer. Sucks to suck. I don't know the case for Raul Grijalva. I think his case was actually kind of sad for Raul Grijalva. And I don't know about Sylvester Turner. Whatever. Bill that passed by, like, 1 vote in the fucking House. Well, if these guys were alive... We're in their fucking seats. This fucking dog shit would not have passed. Crazy. It would have been 217 to 217. With, I don't know. Would have been a very interesting, fight for this, dude who's not fucking voting. To, you know, be like, hey, vote for our side. Or, hey, vote for our side because of blah, 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 blah. Or whatever fucking bullshit would fucking happen. It's just, you know, it's insane. Completely fucking insane, dude. Anywho, so let me get this straight about Trump's big, beautiful bill of bullshit. ICE Nazis get billions immediately. The rich get their tax cut immediately. But the Medicare kicks in after the midterm. Seems awfully convenient so they get another vote out of their dumb cult. So this is something that I wanted to specifically focus on. So, yes. In terms of the social safety net, there are significant fucking tax cuts. And you want to know something that's really funny about this? Trump himself also said that the big beautiful bill should not cut Medicare, Social Security, or Medicaid. Guess what it's fucking primarily cutting? It's cutting Medicare and also, like, taxes within the Social Security. So, like, Trump doesn't even know what the contents of his own fucking bill has. Like, what? Trump saying that, Medicare should not be cut. It's like one of the main things he fucking talks about, but he just doesn't understand that the big beautiful bill cuts Medicaid. Does Trump really not understand his huge bill cuts Medicaid? Republicans have varying levels of misleading avoidance and denial about this. So far, like, literally, in terms of, like, trying to argue for the bill, the only thing that the Republicans have been saying is just, we're just gonna lie. We're just gonna lie and say that it doesn't do the things that it does. It's actually fucking incredible. And, like, Trump doesn't understand this because, I don't know, he's, like, too much of a dumbass, like, doddering old man. Like, trying to line up support for the bill in a private call Wednesday with House Republicans, Trump offered his advice that if they want to win elections, they shouldn't touch Medicare or Social Security or Medicaid. These are two of the primary things they're fucking cutting in the fucking big beautiful bill. His comments were reported by Riley Rogerson and Reese Gorman of Not Us, or Notice? I'm going to say Notice. This is a bizarre thing to say because Medicaid is the single program being cut the most in the bill. Estimates suggest that its spending could end up cut by as much as 18%, causing about 8 million people to lose Medicaid coverage. And this isn't a one-off thing. For months, Trump has publicly promised to protect Medicaid, and reports have described him as queasy about Congress's plans to do otherwise. Very, very cool. This puts Vice President J.D. Vance, who's talked a big game about changing the GOP to appeal to more lower-income voters, in an awkward place. On Twitter this week, he tended to change the subject from the bill's Medicaid cuts, arguing that they were immaterial and minute? I'm going to say it's minute. Compared to the immigration enforcement money that really matters. Yeah, why don't we take a look at that fucking immigration enforcement money? Dude, look at how much fucking money is being given to ICE. It has more money than a bunch of different fucking countries give to their military budgets. It has more fucking money available for ICE in comparison to how much Israel spends on its fucking military, dude. But how are we gonna pay for it? Oh, by cutting fucking programs the poor fucking rely on. Very, very fucking cool. You love to see it, ladies and gentlemen, don't you? You love to fucking see it. Fantastic. Yeah, it would be no surprise if Trump and the Republicans misled about these cuts in public. GOP officials have been claiming that the Medicaid cuts are purely about limiting waste, fraud, and abuse, which is a fucking lie. They haven't presented any fucking evidence of any of this. Again, who was the main guy who did the biggest fucking Medicare fraud in history? I'll tell you. His name is Rick fucking Scott, and he's a GOP congressman. Who was responsible for the biggest, was it Medicare fraud or Medicaid fraud? I don't remember. I always confuse the two. Was it Rick Scott? Or was it Medicaid fraud? I think it was Medicaid fraud, right? I want the fucking Medicaid fraud. Fucking Rick Scott Medicaid fraud. Oh, it was Medicare fraud. There we go. Like, this dude. Biggest case of fucking Medicare fraud. He had to pay, like, what? $1.7 billion The U.S. Department of Justice won 14 felony convictions against the company, which was fined $1.7 billion in what was at the time the biggest healthcare fraud settlement in U.S. history. And this guy, GOP fucking senator. But this is the class. This is the party of the working class. The guys who really care about this stuff. But like, you know, it's a complete fucking like shit show meme, dude. It's all about like, you know, just suffering and stuff like that. What was it? There's actually like a decent Gavin Newsom tweet about this, you know, talking about like the cuts that are going on right here. 17 million people just lost healthcare. 18 million kids just lost school meals. 3 million Americans just lost food assistance. And $3.5 trillion was added to the deficit. All for a cut for Trump's billionaire donors. The ultimate fucking betrayal. And he is fucking correct here. Again, the only reason why this motherfucker is even saying any of this shit is he wants to run for fucking president for the United States of America. So he's going to keep hemming and hawing about all this fucking stuff. Despite the fact that he is correct here, right? You know. Great, fantastic. Good job, Gavin Newsom. You're still like a scummy fucking weirdo, dude. It is incredible. Like, these are all the fucking promises that were constantly being kept and guaranteed by the fucking Project 2025. And it turns out, whoa, it's incredibly unpopular and politically inefficacious for the president. But, you know, again, very nefarious to decide to put the fucking Medicare cuts and they're going to fucking kick in after the midterms, you know? Because guess who benefits primarily from fucking Medicare cuts? Oh, it's the fucking old dumbasses who fucking vote for this dumb fuck party. So, you know, squeeze out one more fucking vote. Try to make sure you don't lose too much in the fucking goddamn midterms. And, you know, maybe we'll still be able to do wretched, evil shit. I still don't think that this is going to be effective enough, to be honest. And then these are going to fucking kick in. And they're going to have, like, way more troubles passing their wretched fucking agenda after probably getting trounced in the fucking midterms. And it's just going to make them look even worse and worse and worse. Especially when these fucking Medicare cuts decide to fucking kick in. Very cool and very good. But, you know, here's Steve Scalise. This fucking dumbass. Often talking about a very common lie about why these cuts were happening. Able-bodied people, 35-year-olds sitting at home playing video games, they'll have to get a job. There are no fucking 35-year-olds that are earning money off of SNAP or Social Security or Medicaid or Medicare at all whatsoever. All that those programs do is just cover for medical insurance. That is it. And SNAP just gives you money in order to be able to afford food so you don't go hungry. That is the point of these fucking programs. But, you know, do Republicans give a fuck about any of this shit? No. Yeah, Steve Scalise, self-proclaimed David Duke without the baggage. That's true.
Before. If you're disabled on Medicaid right now, you've been crowded out of those programs by people turning down work. Able-bodied people, 35-year-olds sitting at home playing video games.
Again, this is a very common lie that is being said here all the time. There's just no evidence of this. They claim that there's like, what, a couple million 35-year-olds that are just like sitting on their ass not getting a fucking job? What the fuck are you talking about? No, the problem with the job market in the United States is that it's just bad. It's a bad fucking market because you fuckers keep making it worse and worse for everyone else. But well, you know.
They're going to now have to go get a job. That's right. And by the way, that's a good thing for them.
Oh,
Their
sure,
mom
man.
doesn't want them sitting in the basement playing.
Yeah, you want them slaving away at some, like, Amazon fucking warehouse or, like, some stupid tech startup. Slaving away, being a little, like, a code junkie or whatever the fuck. In order to just make, like, some dog shit AI code in fucking Python or some shit. That's the only reason why this motherfucker's talking about any of this stuff. Or honestly, they just need to start getting into trades. It's very important that they get into fucking trades with this, like, stupid learn a trade fucking bullshit. It's complete fucking nonsense, dude.
Video games anyway, but now it no longer will be crowding out Medicaid for the truly needy people who deserve it. Before.
Again, there's literally zero fucking evidence that this is the fucking case whatsoever. The Republicans, Steve Scalise, all of them have presented nothing in terms of any tangible evidence or proof saying that 35-year-olds are just like sitting around on their asses doing nothing and just playing video games all day. It's complete fucking nonsense. But, you know, final person that we want to fucking talk about here is Lisa Murkowski, the coward. The coward Lisa Murkowski. New York Times reports that Senator Lisa Murkowski voted to advance Trump's big beautiful bill, which adds $3.9 trillion to the national debt and cuts health care for millions of working people, only after securing special carve-outs for Alaska. So again, I've talked about this before when it passed the fucking Senate. She had an opportunity to tank the fucking bill, despite herself saying, like, oh, well, I don't really like the fact that it fucks over everyone else, but, you know, it's okay. You know, like, I got, like, some fucking tax carve-outs for fishermen and whalers in Alaska. It's just like, dog, that's like maybe a couple hundred people in the United States of America, but you're willing to condemn millions to a complete life of destitution just for some fucking goddamn whalers, bro? Get the fuck out of here with this bullshit, dude. Including exemptions from food stamps cuts, health perks, and tax breaks for fucking fishermen. This is how corrupt Washington works. Each senator gets their bribe to fall in line. Disgraceful. It's actually fucking ridiculous, bro. Yeah, like, you know, it's really good that you know, Boy Meets Mini needs to make all those lines of code, you know? It's very, very good, very cool. So yeah, that's the big beautiful bill. It actually managed to get fucking pushed through the House. I was thinking for a second that there was a slight chance, a maybe, just maybe, that this was not going to go fucking through. But guess what? These motherfuckers went into fucking overtime to push and shove this complete fucking dog shit. Get, like, because originally, like, what? These nays were at about 5. The original vote, which was the procedural fucking vote in the House to bring it to the floor for debate, had about 5 Republican House members saying no to it. It looked like it was about to die. But Mike Johnson, that fucking demon person, you know, that absolute fucking little demon being like, we're gonna extend the time and just like make it such that like we are going to get the votes and we're going to like you know, do little bribe shows. Like literally, I think from like what? I think like Donald Trump offered them fucking merch to the GOP fucking holdouts to get them what? to basically get them to agree with the bill. It's actually insane. Donald Trump call with GOP holdouts. It's the goofiest fucking shit on the fucking planet. Yeah, Trump speaks with GOP holdouts blocking his mega bill in early morning call. Phone call which took place around 1 a.m. EDT as holdouts huddled in the room of a House floor came as a key procedural vote for the mega bill remained open for almost 4 hours, with hardline conservatives and one moderate Republican hampering the legislation without advancing. As of 2 a.m. Thursday, the vote was 207 to 217, with 5 Republicans having voted no and 8 withholding their support. The combination has threatened to tank the rule since Democrats are united against it, and a vote on the final package can't proceed without the rule. Trump spoke to some of these holdouts, including Representatives Thomas Massie, Victoria Spartz, Tim Burchett, who were seen entering the room shortly before the call began. Speaker Mike Johnson and House Majority Leader Steve Scalise House Majority Leader Steve Scalise were seen leaving the room after the call. Massie and Spartz voted against the rule, while Burchett had been withholding support. Massie initially voted to adopt the rule before switching his vote to a no. During the conversation, Massie, who had been odds with Trump over the mega bill for weeks, suggested he was ready to drop his opposition and support the rule if Trump stops attacking him. Really? Bro. Just pussied out. He just pussied out. Please stop tweeting about me on Truth Social. Bro. Fucking weak. Weak. God, these people are fucking pathetic losers, dude. Trump and those in his operates have gone after Massey in recent months after the Kentucky Republican voted against the House version of the mega bill in May, and so the president's strikes on 3 Iranian nuclear facilities were not constitutional. Trump-aligned super PAC, led by the president's 2024 co-campaign manager, was rolled out ads bashing Massey as those in Trump world vowed a primary challenger. Didn't he also say he was going to retire? No, that was the other guy who said he was going to retire. It wasn't Thomas Massey. Yeah, also into Rand Paul. During a Fox interview, Fox's Sean Hannity, Johnson said Trump was willing to speak to Republican holdouts. He has been, in fact, called me. Who else needs a discussion? I'm ready to get on the phone. I said, Mr. President, you've done your job. We'll do our hours here, Johnson told Hannity. President had also fired out a series of late-night Truth Social posts. Yeah, he was really mad initially. I guess he's very, very happy now. Urging the GOP holdouts to drop their opposition to a procedural rule needed to advance the core of his domestic agenda, including tax cuts, tougher immigration rules, and a boost in energy production. Yeah, dude, by cutting green initiatives and mining more fucking coal, that's really going to be a big boost to energy production. Oh, yeah, like, dude, America is already producing the most fucking energy. They're producing the most fucking oil on the planet. Why do they need a further boost to energy production? It's fucking stupid. It's all just fossil fuel industry fucking interest bullshit. That's all that it is. Rather than gaveling the vote closed, Speaker Mike Johnson has opted to leave it open, and he and his leadership team raced to convince the holdouts to support the rule. So yeah, as always, as expected, whoa, crazy. They all ended up falling in line and are voting for this complete fucking dog shit bill. Because then at this point, it's just voting through the fucking amendments. They all just said yay to the amendments, and that was it. It's over. It's being fucking passed, and it's now going to end up on the president's desks, where he's more than likely going to sign it on Friday, which is going to be, well, tomorrow. Technically today when I'm saying this. Whatever. You know what I mean. So that's cool. That's great. So, you know, the bill that sort of is built off of complete lies and complete nonsense. It has corrupt exemptions to make sure to get people, you know, in on a dog shit bill that otherwise they would just be like, well, I actually don't really like it all that much. Gives more money to the fucking Gestapo, tax cuts to the fucking rich, which is going to blow up the debt and the deficit even more, bringing Trump's total tally in terms of the amount of national debt he's accrued to about $11 trillion. And, you know, why don't we get the graph real quick, you know, Trump tax cuts. See who's benefiting the most from these fucking from this goddamn bill. Who's benefiting the most? Oh, look at this. Average tax change by income group in 2026. Trump proposal tax cuts taxes for the richest 5%. Raises taxes on other groups. Look at all that money that they're going to be fucking saving. Very cool and very good. And look at how much more that you dipshits are going to have to fucking pay now. Very, very cool. Fantastic. Excellent.
We love to see it, folks. We love to see Americans paying way more fucking money in taxes, folks. Don't we love that? Very cool. Very good.
Yeah, Boy Meets Minnie, you're gonna pay more in taxes now. Yay! Yay! In order to justify this fucking dog shit. Very, very cool. And you know what did the Democrats do about that? Oh, you got the name of the changed on the bill. And you have filibustered for like 8 hours. Very cool and very, very good. Yep, this is your United States fucking Congress, your fucking representatives. You have a bunch of, like, weak, feckless, complicit fucking morons who aren't gonna fucking do anything in order to stem the fucking bleeding. And complete, malicious, unrepentant fucking assholes who fucking hate you and everything you fucking stand for. They only just want you to suffer. That's the only reason why the fucking Republicans are pushing through with all this fucking dog shit. It's because they just want more people to fucking suffer. That is the point. And guess what? This shit probably would have fucking failed if those 3 fucking Democrats weren't fucking dead. So that's cool. That's great. That's fantastic. So, you know, instead of this passing by like a fucking 1 vote fucking goddamn margin, this fucking shit would have fucking died. And that would have been a huge political fucking loss. But you know, with how ridiculously fucking incompetent the Democratic Party is, and how inherently ridiculously malicious the fucking Republicans are. It's just a wonder that, I don't know, we're gonna get like Depression 2 Electric fucking Boogaloo or some fucking bullshit from this dumbass big beautiful bill. And oh boy, I am so looking forward to I don't know, the world economy coming to a fucking halt and everything just like going to complete fucking shit. It's great. Wasn't there a fucking thing, you know, saying that in Q1 of 2025 the Trump policies led to a degrowth of the fucking goddamn GDP? U.S. degrowth of GDP. There's a fucking goddamn graph about this. Oof. Oh, this was in 2021. Yeah. Q1 of 2025. Woof. Loss of fucking percentage there. Unfucking lucky. Turns negative for the first time since 2022. GDP growth. Damn. It's almost as if a lot of the fucking idiotic, belligerent nonsense and shit like this that the Republicans love to constantly do is a main reason why, well, the U.S. economy is going to fucking suffer. And the U.S. economy is going to fucking suffer because of this fucking bill. Because, you know, who are the main people that are meant to facilitate the fucking economy and make that fucking money wheel go round and round and round? It's the fucking poor. And they are the ones who are going to suffer the most from the one big beautiful bill. So, you know, America's digging its bed. It's digging a fucking hole in the ground. And guess what? It's gonna have to fucking lay in it now. So, that's cool. That's great. And everyone else is gonna have to fucking suffer the consequences. Thank you, Trump and Republicans. Very cool.
We love Donald Trump and the Republicans, don't we, folks?
That's true. Yep, that's the problem. The U.S. do be a massive percentage of the consumer market. I mean, we tried to fucking do that. I mean, literally, during the tariffs, people tried to fucking do that, but it ended up not going anywhere because eventually Trump backed off of the fucking goddamn tariffs. Saying like, oh, fuck, shit. Actually, let's not do that. Fixed exporters are losing big time and scramble to find customers in Asia. Like, I mean, it's just a complete fucking shit show, dude. Yeah, we're gonna talk about this. Oh, bro. Oh, this post was deleted by Ken Klippenstein. Wait, can I get the... Oh, I got the image, though. Yes. Dude. There's no way this is fucking real, bro. Man, dude. I don't know, like, why this is the line of attack these dumbasses are going with. It's so fucking stupid. Like, what the fuck is this shit, dude? I can't believe he identified as African and Asian. Maybe because he's African and Asian? Like, what? He's from Uganda and India, bro. That's where his family is from. Yeah, Zoran Pocahontas, dude. It's so dumb, man. Oh my god, bro. Alright. On to the next one. Money in my pocket. Alright. Bill C5, huh? Well, we got a little bit of Canada news. I saw this come across the timeline. I was curious. And now, we're going to take a look at it. Bill C5. What is Bill C5? And if I can see... Okay, I can kind of see here, I think, right? An act to enact the Free Trade and Labor Mobility in Canada Act and the Building Canada Act. Well, what do we have here?
C5 just became law without any new amendments, and that is... Tonight, Bill C5 just became law without any new amendments, and that is really bad. Because while some amendments were added to it in the House that addressed some major concerns, it wasn't enough. Like, to give you an example, if a major project moving ahead would kill the last remaining member of a species, but that project is deemed to be in the national interest, the government can technically still build, baby build. Oh, and they really didn't fix the concerns around Indigenous consultation, like, at all. To the point that...
Oh, okay, yes. So this bill, from what I understand, is if there is a sort of, I don't know, construction project or a project that is deemed within the national interest, quote unquote, whatever the fuck that means, the federal government essentially has the power to bull over like any fucking regulations, bull over like any like safety concerns or anything, and can just like, I don't know, go ahead and build the fucking project, right? Is this like, okay, the only reason I could think of why Mark Carney wants to do this is, I don't know, like for more like oil exploitation of like this tar sands or something. That's like the only fucking thing I can think of, right? Is that like the point of all this, basically? It's all fucking like stupid oil exploration bullshit. Well, as expected, we're getting some like complete fucking dog shit. It's really incredible how this man Mark Carney is basically just governing as like a fucking conservative. Like, that's really about it. It's fantastic. Like, literally, this man campaign saying like, I'm gonna resist Trump. I'm gonna fight against him. Barely like fucking fights against them. It's really fucking stupid. Yeah, I mean the point of this is just to like what? Just exploit fucking Canadian land. Let me see if I can find the original sort of shebang shabong about this. Rachel Gilmore, Bill C5. Here we go. Found it. Because that guy just grabbed the full fucking video. Tonight, Bill C5 that allows the government to fast-track major projects it deems in the national interest became law. No new amendments were added. So yeah, basically, if the government wants to just YOLO swag build a thing, they can just fucking do it. Yeah, that is true. We apparently were in talks with the fucking goddamn United States to join the fucking Golden Dome or whatever the fuck that fucking thing means. You know, the fucking Trump piss dome. We're going to get pissed on by Donald Trump. We're going to get his golden shower or whatever the fuck. You know, why don't we keep taking a look at what the fuck is in this dumbass bill?
Indigenous leaders have warned that this bill passing creates the conditions for I Don't Know More 2.0, which was a massive Indigenous-led protest movement that demanded the government respect Indigenous rights, sovereignty, and land. Now, I want to give you a big caveat here. I was planning to make a different video tonight, and I am going to quickly tell you what that was going to be about. But this bill became law tonight, and that is really important to talk about. Still, the story I was going to report was important too. About a week ago, I reached out to the federal government to ask about the fact that the Trump administration had pulled the plug on a specialized support hotline for LGBTQIA+ youth who are considering...
Yeah, this is a thing that we've also talked about as well. Yeah, basically, like... in a flurry of attacks by the Supreme Court and by the Trump administration against LGBTQIA youth. Basically, they went after a specific hotline that was established by the Biden administration. Well, there's the first problem right there. It was established by the Biden administration, so therefore it has to be destroyed because Trump is totally not a vindictive fucking stupid asshole. So whatever, it's very fucking stupid. Yeah, I don't think that Mark Carney is going to be left holding the bag on the Golden fucking Dome. Probably not. I don't fucking think so. I don't think that's how it's going to fucking work out. But it's just there is no point in building the Golden fucking Dome. The U.S. is at war with nobody. It's fucking stupid. It's just like stupid LARP bullshit and an excuse for more money to military-industrial complex. Anywho, tangents aside. So what? We got the Trump administration doing the pulling the plug in the suicide hotline that had support of the fucking Trevor Project. Like that, and they're doing this because, again, they just hate fucking LGBTQ youth. That's like literally the whole point of all this.
Leaving us. I wanted to know how our government plans to protect the US LGBTQIA+ community from similar attacks here on the things they need to survive, as well as whether moves like this have prompted Canada to reconsider its safe third country agreement with the United States. To seriously oversimplify it, that agreement means that if you landed the US first, you can't seek asylum in Canada. Now, the government didn't answer that part of my question, but a spokesperson for the Minister for Women and Gender Equality, Richie Valdez, told me, quote, "We are deeply troubled by the rollback of queer rights abroad. At a time when 2 LGBTQI+ communities are under threat, Canada will continue to stand up to hate in all its forms." They also highlighted a $1.5 million investment in security funding for Pride, which is intended to ensure that people can celebrate safely in communities across the country. They also promised to, quote, "protect and defend rights in the Canadian Charter of Rights and Freedoms, because equality is not optional, it's constitutional." I hope that means that when provinces like Alberta and Saskatchewan attack life-saving healthcare for trans.
Yeah, well, so far, yeah, this is like the fucking standard PR shit because, again, like, Rachel's bringing up a good point here because, again, like, those conservative shitholes like Saskatchewan and Alberta are going to, well, attack, LGBTQ sort of, like, rights and everything in their fucking goddamn, provinces in particular. But given how the proclivity of, like, I don't know, because this was a thing that Justin Trudeau did all the time. He didn't like to step on provincial rights, provincial state rights, or whatever the fuck. It's the reason why he didn't deploy the military to stop the fucking Freedom Convoy, because Doug Ford was just like, no, you're not going to put in the military to stop the Freedom Convoy because you need my approval to deploy the military in the fucking goddamn in Ontario. Ottawa is a part of Ontario. You can't deploy the fucking military. It's just like, all right, well, you know, we're just going to do the stupid Emergency Powers Act bullshit instead and just, like, go after the funding, which totally can't be used against, like, if there was a general strike that had happened, if a union were to go ahead with that in Canada. That totally wouldn't happen. Not at all whatsoever. Thank you, Justin Trudeau, for your weak fecklessness, as always.
Trans youth, we can expect the federal government to do something. Speaking of attacking rights, we need to get back to Bill C-5. Now, because I was planning to cover something else and then this became law tonight, I don't have a ton to say about the meat and potatoes of this bill, but I did my best, and I can tell you that organizations like Climate Action Network Canada are sounding the alarm that even if some amendments in the House had improved the bill, it should not have made it through the Senate without further amendments. As it stands now, the law, quote, "erodes democratic principles, runs roughshod over Indigenous rights, shuts Canadians out of decisions that could affect them, and puts the environment at risk." Here's the issue here. Mark Carney made this big old promise of free trade by Canada Day, and Canada Day is coming up, and it just so happens that the bill that strikes down the...
In fact, I think Canada Day has passed. So, I don't think we're getting free trade in Canada.
The federal internal trade barriers also has like a whole massive other part to it. The part that allows the government to fast-track approvals for major projects, like pipelines, mines, energy grids, when they're deemed to be in the national interest. Now, the OG version of this bill was really bad, but the House of Commons made some tweaks to it that improved transparency and reporting rules, and they also ensured that while the government can override some laws if a project is deemed to be in the national interest, they added that it can't override others like the Indian Act, the Canada Labor Code, and the Criminal Code. So, at least for that. However, most environmental laws and regulations can be skipped over in the national interest. For example, they can run roughshod over stuff like the Fisheries Act, the Species at Risk Act, the Canadian Navigable Waters Act, the Canadian Environmental Protection Act, the Migratory Birds Convention Act, and the Impact Assessment Act.
Yeah, so that's what I was saying. Again, if they deem it within the national interest, there's a bunch of bullshit they can just be like, fuck all this shit, whatever. We don't give a fuck about these particular laws that we've established before. We're just gonna run it over and not give a fuck about any of that stuff. And just build on, like, whatever fucking land that we want to for, like, our stupid tar sands oil project. Despite the fact that it might put, like, ecology at risk or whatever bumblefuck bullshit. And just say, like, fuck it, whatever, it's in the national interest of the country, so we're just gonna fucking do it. Just YOLO swag 420, pretty much.
According to reporting from the National Observer, which also goes on to say that they can ignore regulations like wildlife area regulations, marine mammal regulations, 2 migratory birds regulations, and more. Most of these laws and regulations exist for a reason, by the way. Like, they didn't just make them up for fun. Here's how Tim Gray, the Executive Director of Environmental Defense, put it. Quote, "Bill C-5, which is now law, like its cousin, Ontario's Bill 5, takes us backward to a time when major developments went ahead without proper review. Polluters filled our drinking water and air with toxins, and the public were told to sit down and shut up about the impact. This is not progress, and the cost to the country could be catastrophic. Parliament passed laws to address threats to our health and the environment, and they should never be bypassed without discussion and debate. Meanwhile, Indigenous leaders have made it incredibly clear that the bill does not leave enough space for meaningful consultation rooted in the principles of free, prior, and informed consent. They told us this again and again and again. Here's a taste of what some Indigenous leaders had to say in a press conference on Parliament Hill before Bill C5 passed the House.
I can tell you that the First Nation rights holders know what sovereignty is about, and they know what threats are about as well. We have been subject to colonial legislation since the government has been making legislation, and C5 is the wrong way to go about it.
I just want to start off by saying that how profoundly disappointed we are in this new Prime Minister, Mark Carney, and his government. That after so many years of his predecessor's effort to try to make that relationship work between his government and First Nations, that it's gone so many steps backwards, and that trust and that respect that we had worked so hard to build is pretty much gone.
Yeah, because keep in mind, Justin Trudeau led the effort, like, against Indigenous fucking legislation. He had, like, what, $1 million fucking lawsuits, right? Justin Trudeau, 100 million. And Canada invests 100 million in historic. That's not the thing. 100 million lawsuits. Yeah, Trudeau spent what, nearly $100 million fighting for First Nations in court during first years in power. Yup, guys, I thought he was like woke or whatever. That's really cool. Liberals spent more than Stephen Harper's government over similar 3-year time periods. Ah, you love to see it. And again, like, wet sweating crisis also fucking happened during Justin Trudeau's fucking tenure. Let's not fucking forget about that shit. Very, very cool. But yeah, Liberal Party, very well known for being friendly to Indigenous activists and, like, communities.
We all come from the same walk of being, and we're all humans. And to be human, we all require elements of this land to live. So if the land is sick, we're going to be sick as well.
Yeah, and the amendments that were made did not do enough to assuage Indigenous leaders who are continuing to speak out. And now this bill is passed into law with no further changes made. A lot is going to depend on how the government chooses to use these new powers now. But no matter what promises Carney's government has made, this legislation gives this government and any future, including conservative government, powers that several advocacy groups are warning threaten our environment, democracy, and Indigenous rights.
And that is probably the most important thing to fucking focus on, is the Liberals decided to set some, like, random dumbass precedent. And guess what? If the fucking Conservatives do win, assuming they get their leadership problems all sorted out or whatever bumblefuck bullshit they have to deal with, you know what could fucking possibly happen? Do you think the fucking Conservatives are gonna, like, give a fuck about what Indigenous and environmental activists are gonna care? Now they're just gonna bowl them over, send the fucking cops to beat them with fucking sticks, and just be like, you know, YOLO swag, we'll just... Pipeline? Yeah, we're building a fucking pipeline. Ecology issues? Pfft, who gives a fuck about any of that shit? Who gives a fuck about these dumbass birds, these stupid dumbass beavers? Beavers? The fuck is a beaver? Fucking, all we care about is bober, okay? Because we're all secretly Polish now or some shit. It's a complete fucking shit show meme fest.
Well, at least we got free trade by Canada Day. Or at least federal internal trade barriers stuck down by Canada Day. Something that also there's been some critiques of, but that's enough. What do you think of all this?
Yeah, we all know about the stupid federal critique trade, whatever, internal trade barrier bullshit stuff. Yeah, it's always been, like, a complete, like, nonsense fucking problem. It's like, whatever, who the fuck cares? So, you know, that's cool that this Bill C5, you know, in the advancing of the national interest. I mean, this and the fucking Canadian Patriot Act. Man, Mark Carney, you're doing a great job governing like a conservative. That's great, fantastic. Maybe it was better that Mark Carney didn't get, like, whatever, like, majority that he fucking won. Or was, like, slated to apparently win, and that the Conservatives performed better than they should have, for whatever reason. Because, again, whether we fucking got, like, a conservative in power, conservative light, or just, like, conservative real, you know, doesn't really make any fucking difference. Either way, we're all just going to fucking suffer the consequences of the fucking bullshit the Liberal Party is pushing for. So that's cool. And who are the people who are going to fucking suffer the most? Well, not just people, but also environments. Well, the animals, the environment itself, the ecology of these these places that are going to be, I don't know, exploited for the fucking national interest, whatever the fuck that means. We all know what that fucking really means in reality. It means, like, more exploitation of the fucking tar sands or whatever the fuck to get that stupid crude oil or whatever bullshit nonsense. Or maybe, like, Arctic exploration or some shit. It's either Arctic exploration shit or it's more tar sand stuff. those are probably the two main things in particular. Is that stuff, and man, the conservatives sure are not going to abuse these broader powers to talk about, like, you know, building random bullshit for whatever in the national fucking interest. They totally won't do any of that stuff. You know, as expected from the liberals, they decide to govern like complete fucking dog shit as always, and it appears that not really much has fucking changed from when Trudeau's dumbass has left office. Very cool and very good, Canada. Great to fucking see, bud. Nice. I have a hole in my sock. Getting holes in my socks. I love getting holes in my socks. Any sock hole enjoyers? This is the third fucking sock this week. I love fast fashion, making socks like complete fucking dog shit, dude. It's my favorite fucking thing on the planet, bro. I love my socks being complete doo-doo bupkis. Let's go. Ugh. Oh, there is one more thing I wanted to get from... Oh, yeah, bro. Oh, yeah. One more fucking thing about the big, beautiful bill. Don't want to fucking bring that shit up. Yeah, who cares about that? Whatever the fuck, dumbass. The big beautiful bill's passage violates like all the fucking rules of like the housing of the house's fucking like budgetary rules, right? The big house budget rules. It just tells you just how fucking complete dog shit this stupid ass fucking goddamn bill is. It's so fucking funny. God, the amount of disinformation that all these dumbass conservatives are putting is actually insane. We love the big, beautiful bill. Where is it? It was a thing that Bell the Fifth Column fucking talked about, where like literally the big beautiful bill in of itself like violates some of the fucking rules it has in the fucking house, saying like, yeah, you can't pass a bill that raises the fucking debt ceiling by this high in one bill, because it raises the debt ceiling by about $5 trillion. That's against the fucking rules, but again, they don't give a fuck about the rules. We love hiking the debt ceiling. I'm smelling like some fucking steak or some shit being fucking cooked. I can't find the fucking thing. Oh well, whatever. The big beautiful bill, folks, let me tell you. Wait, Nancy Pelosi said the House needed to vote for a bill to find out what was in it. Today, at Speaker Johnson said, "Hold my beer." He just announced he used the Rules Committee to change the text of the big beautiful bill a week after we voted on it. That's so fucking funny, dude. It's just the most rank, corrupt fucking bullshit on the fucking planet. It's hilarious, dude. It's just so fucking corrupt. And damn, it ended up being 220 to 212. Every fucking Republican ended up fucking supporting the bill. Hilarious. Even the dumbass Thomas Massey. Woof. Very, very funny. I want to find the... what's the name of the Florida Attorney General? What's his dumbass name? James Oltmere. Fucking alligator. Alligator Alcatraz. I just want the fucking video. Here we go. I want it. This is what I wanted. It's dumbass video. Alright. Alright. Sort of like, this is fucking from June 9th. It's completely worthless, actually. All right, sort of a quick little amendment on our sort of big beautiful bill.
The big beautiful bill, folks. It's the biggest, most beautiful bill.
I believe that the big beautiful bill also violates the rules within the House, saying that you cannot propose the raise of the debt ceiling as much as to the limit that it's been raised to. So I believe that within the big beautiful bill, one of the other provisions in it, it raises the debt ceiling to about $5 trillion. That violates apparently another fucking bird rule as well, saying this legislation just has no basis because it violates this particular rule. But again, procedural fucking nonsense. The Republicans have never really given much of a fuck about that. Like I've said before, the only reason why they want to pass all this fucking bullshit is because they want people to fucking suffer. And the final vote did end up being 220 to 212, I believe, Every fucking goddamn Republican went directly in line, especially this fucking coward Thomas Massey. He's just like, man, I sure do hate the fucking big beautiful bill. It's icky and stinky. To be fair, this is from June 9th, which, about a month ago at this point, but whatever. This guy still ended up fucking voting for it to begin with. So, you love to see it. You love to see it, folks, how he's just full of shit to begin with, and every fucking Republican still ended up going in line anyway. So, fuck this dumbass bill. This bill's fucking dog shit. It's stupid, dumb, idiotic nonsense, and the only people who are going to fucking suffer from this is just going to be the average American. And is anyone else going to fucking recognize this? Are the Democrats going to do, proper education in terms of, saying to the American people, dude, here's how you literally suffer from this? Highly fucking doubt it, given just how, pathetic and weak and feckless the fucking Democratic Party is. So, that's cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, well, Boy Meets Minnie. We love corpo execs, don't we? Alright. Let's get into this fucking bullshit. Alright, what do we got here? Alligator Alcatraz. Alright, pause, time out. We're timing out for 3 seconds, okay? Is this just being called Alcatraz because of Trump's goddamn autistic fixation with that one Alcatraz show that he had I don't know, a fixation on during that one press conference or something where he's just listen, there's this show about Alcatraz. Alcatraz is really cool. We should make Alcatraz back into a prison, even though now it's a museum. So good luck with that. Good luck jumping through all the fucking loopholes to do that. But well, who the fucking actual cares? Yeah, he wanted to reopen the actual Alcatraz prison because again, for him, museums, fuck that shit. You may learn something from a museum. I don't want anyone learning anything in my America. We just want people to go to jail. That's it. And, all of his, stupid little drones are just yeah! We want to send people to jail! Woo! And, speaking of Alcatraz, we got Alligator Auschwitz. I'm not calling this Alligator fucking Alcatraz. Fuck that. I don't give a shit about that. It's actually Alligator Auschwitz. Because, again, the only purpose for this is for, rounding up fucking brown people and sending them to fucking detention camps. That's literally the purpose of Alligator Alcatraz. No, the purpose of this is for migrant detention centers. Now, how exactly are the Trump administration going to round up all these fucking migrants? If they're permanent residents, if they're citizens, so long as your skin's a little brown, you're probably going to go to jail. Fuck it. Any fucking, due process rights or anything? Nah, fuck that. Who gives a shit about any of this stuff? Nah. So, what do we got here? Attorney General James Altucher. The one-stop shop to carry out President Trump's mass deportation agenda. Well, at least he's pretty blatant and clear. What do we got here?
Attorney General James Uffmeyer here at the Miami-Dade Collier training facility. This is an old, virtually abandoned airport facility right in the middle of the Everglades. Florida's been leading on immigration enforcement, supporting the Trump administration and ICE's efforts to detain and...
Yeah, look at us detaining all these fucking brown people who are probably innocent and probably didn't really do anything wrong. Yeah, you know, dorky fucking dumbass music. Yeah, whatever.
Criminal aliens. The governor tasked state leaders to identify places for new temporary...
Dude, it's so fucking perfect. Like, we have, like, perfect fucking cop phrenology right here. We got the bold, fat, porky pig looking at fucking dumbass. And the fucking, this is the donut eater, okay? And this is, like, the, stupid, dumbass, retired military vet looking head ass, dude. Yeah, southern sheriffs and shit like that.
To identify places for new temporary detention facilities. I think this is the best one. As I call it, alligator Alcatraz. This 30 square mile area is completely surrounded by the Everglades. Presents a efficient, low-cost opportunity to build a temporary detention facility because you don't need to invest that much in the perimeter. People get out, there's not much waiting for them other than alligators and pythons. Nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. Within just...
I have a question. Wait, hold on. That's really interesting that you say that. Isn't there like a literal fucking goddamn like 400 fucking staff there? Like... extensive security, including surveillance cameras and fucking 400 staff. I don't know. I don't know if it's as inexpensive as you may think. How much money has been spent on alligator Alcatraz? How much money spent on alligator Alcatraz? Each bed costs approximately $245 a day with a full capacity. The daily cost is estimated to be $735,000. That's yeah, all for a fucking tent. Let's we're gonna do some fucking rough math here, not plus, but times 365. Comma here. Comma here. About $269 million. Not that nice. A year? Nice. All for a random fucking tent. I thought this was supposed to be cheap. Oh, well, I mean, you know, the fucking, unfortunately, the Gestapo has been given enough funding to, I don't know, be able to have more money than most fucking militaries on the planet. So, you know, I guess they won't really give a shit if they just decide to randomly throw $269 million here and there. Who gives a fuck, right?
30 to 60 days after we begin construction, it could be up and running and could house as many as 1,000 criminal aliens. This presents a great opportunity for the state of Florida to work with Miami-Dade and Collier counties. Alligator Alcatraz, we're ready to go.
Sure, man. Whatever. So this is Alligator Alcatraz, or as should be appropriately called Alligator Auschwitz, because the only purpose of this shit is just to like fucking house criminal fucking migrants for what exactly? I don't know. Trying to find work or something, and it's gonna be in the middle of the fucking Everglades. Good luck dealing with the fucking hurricane season over there. That's gonna be fun and cool for you guys. Obviously, we have like DHS doing their typical LARP bullshit with their little Gestapo alligator AI images and stuff like that, because, you know, I don't know, like, they just hate you. Like, that's really about it. They just fucking hate you. It's just gonna be dog shit. People are probably gonna die in there. Typical fucking goddamn people in fucking goddamn cages bullshit. That's pretty cool. Great and fantastic. But yeah, what do we got here? Caroline Levitt. A little bit of a press conference about this. Let's see what she have to say about this.
Let's listen.
On a scheduling note, tomorrow, President Trump will travel to the great state of Florida to attend the opening of a new illegal alien detention center located at Dade Collier Training and Transition Airport alongside Secretary Kristi Noem, Governor Ron DeSantis,
Nazi
Congressman
Barbie,
Byron
the dumbass meatball,
Donalds, and other state and local leaders. We hope to see many of you there. The facility is in the heart of the Everglades and will be informally known as Alligator Alcatraz. There is only one.
It's Auschwitz. Sorry. I'm just making sure that you're getting it right. It's not Alcatraz. You know, Alcatraz was an actual like federal prison. You know, it had a purpose and stuff like that, and then it got shut down because it turned out fucking was dog shit. Yes, Meatball Ron was a prison guard at fucking Gitmo. So, you know, he was probably directly responsible for, I don't know, like torturing brown people or something. You know, he's like a decrepit little fucking swamp creature. So, you know, him torturing brown people, you know, nothing ridiculous there.
One road leading in, and there is the only way out is a one-way flight. It is isolated and surrounded by dangerous wildlife and unforgiving terrain. The facility will have up to 5,000 beds to house, process, and deport criminal...
Dude, look at how epic our fucking Auschwitz is being making. Look at how fucking goddamn remote it is. No one will ever escape our Auschwitz.
illegal aliens. This is an efficient and low-cost way to help carry out the largest mass...
$269 million a year of probably taxpayer money. Or, actually, hold on. It's coming out of the Gestapo's budget. Never mind, I'm sorry.
deportation campaign in American history.
Let's listen.
So that's pretty epic. That's cool. We got alligator Auschwitz. Oh, wait, hold on. I got flooded. That didn't take very long. Well, what happened? Why it already got flooded? It's gonna cost a lot of money to fucking goddamn clean up. I can only imagine what happens when you start putting people in here. And this fucking dumbass shit's gonna get fucking flooded constantly. That's really cool. That's very, very good. Like... Ah, there's the water. Guys, it's almost as if building a random detention center in the middle of an abandoned fucking airfield in the middle of the fucking Everglades might have been a stupid idea. Hey, has the Trump administration ever considered why that fucking airport might have been abandoned to begin with? Oh, probably because there was a massive fucking flood risk and it became, like, inefficacious to fucking have the goddamn air facility there because of, whoa, the fact that, hey, crazy, whoa, there's a lot of fucking flooding that can constantly happen because of hurricane season over there. It's so fucking stupid. It got flooded, like, instantly. And this happened just yesterday. Hilarious. I remember there was, like, what? All the conservatives were, like, soying out, saying, like, look at just how, like, how fast the Trump administration built this stuff. You know, like, they built it in, like, 8 days. Bro, it's just a fucking tent, right? It's just a fucking tent with some fucking fencing in the middle of bumblefuck nowhere. Like, that's it. Built in just 1 week. Gonna hold 3,000 inmates. This is an AI image, by the way. Is this actually what it fucking looks like? Did they just randomly fucking add an emote? What the fuck is this? That was not what the original image looks like. I think this is just an AI image where they added in a fucking moat. Nice fucking meme, bro. And it's already fucking flooding. That's so fucking good. Very, very good. Light rain. Wait. They began to flood from light rain ahead of this week's forecasted fucking tropical weather storm. Dude, if it's already flooding from light fucking rain, this shit's not gonna fucking survive tropical weather phenomenon. This is so fucking funny, dude. Yeah, 24 to 48 hours, it breeds mosquitoes carrying Zika, dengue, and West Nile disease. Dude, there's gonna be a breakout of fucking West Nile in Florida because of this, like, stupid fucking bullshit. That's so fucking funny. Yeah, warm, stagnant water fosters rapid growth of algae and harmful bacteria like E. coli and Vibrio. Dude, this is gonna be a fucking petri dish, and all the fucking migrants that are gonna be housing here are going to be, like literal fucking, like, it's gonna be like a disease vector. They're all gonna die from preventable, curable fucking diseases because you think these dumbasses of the Trump administration are gonna fucking do anything about, like, securing the building from, like, what? Flooding? Fuck no, they're not. Like, I'm ready for all the stories of, like, alligator alcatraz people, like, being sent there just dying from, like, E. coli and shit like that. That's gonna be fucking awesome, dude. It's literally just a concentration camp. It's fucking fucking great, dude. So cool that this is fucking happening. But what do we got here? Got an article here. Trump tours alligator Alcatraz as protests erupts over detention facility. Yeah, I believe, like, local indigenous activists were saying, like, this is a really bad idea and this is not going to work out well. But what do you got here? U.S. President Donald Trump toured the informally named alligator Alcatraz on Tuesday, where he celebrated and even joked about the harsh conditions of the controversial immigration center facility in the Florida Everglades. I mean, there's going to be a lot of people that are going to be dying of preventable fucking diseases, and there's going to be, like, E. coli outbreaks in fucking America because of this shit. So that's cool. The jail, which has been condemned by critics as an inhumane makeshift prison camp, was praised by the president as a model for future nationwide facilities aimed at accelerating deportations, including possibly deporting U.S. citizens. That's true. He has talked about that. Yeah, you know, like, the staff's gonna get West Nile, everyone's gonna get, like, Zika, dengue, West Nile, E. coli, and people are just gonna constantly die from diseases and stuff. So that's cool and great. Who's ready for, like, the, you know, alligator petri dish, where there's gonna be a giant diseased fucking outbreak? That's very cool. Trump, joined by, Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem, the Nazi Barbie, and Florida Governor Ron DeSantis, the fucking meatball, said the facility will soon handle the menacing migrants. The most menacing migrants. Sure, man. Yeah, it's going to be like 4-year-olds with cancer, maybe some like, you know, single housewives or some shit. You know, the most menacing of migrants. And some of the most vicious people on the planet. The president said the moniker is very appropriate because I looked outside and that's not a place I want to go hiking anytime soon. Yeah, sure, man. Totally. Bro, people are gonna die inside the facility rather than try. Everyone's gonna want to try to get out of the facility for it being a fucking petri dish of fucking diseases. Very, very cool. The president praised the new compound with its rows of bunk beds and enclosed cages, saying it might be as good as the real Alcatraz. It's a little controversial, but I couldn't care less. Yeah, because people are going to die in there of preventable fucking diseases. Like, dude. People are going to die in here because of, like, fucking mosquito-borne diseases and fucking E. coli from the fucking water, dude. Like, well, I wonder why you could care less. Oh, because in reality, you just want to make a fucking prison death camp. Nice meme. So, yeah, it is no longer alligator Alcatraz. It is alligator fucking Auschwitz. I guess we'll also take a look at this from fucking Steve Ducey. Before arriving, Trump joked about migrants being held there, saying, "We're gonna have to teach them how to run away from an alligator if they escape prison. Don't run in a straight line, run like this," he said, moving his hand in a zigzagging motion. "And you know what? Your chances go up by about 1%. Dude, it's gonna be, like, fucking This is actually, like, quite literally, like, Imperium of Man tier shit. It's actually fucking ridiculous just how fucking bad this is. But what? What does this brilliant man have to say about, like, you know, alligator fucking Alcatraz?
It's the idea that it's
fucking plane interviews, dude.
They just get eaten by an alligator or a snake or something.
I guess that's the concept. This is not a nice business. I guess that's the concept. If you know.
Yeah, it's also inhumane. Like, at least with, like, you know, fucking with, like, prisons and fucking shit like that, there's, like, an kind of like an expected guideline of humanity, not just like a complete shithole disease vector. Like, this is the same shit you see on, like, fucking penal planets in the Imperium of Man, where it's just, like, decrepit wastehole shithole planets that become penal fucking planets to make sure that, like, even if there's a fucking prison riot and the prisoners take over the planet somehow, doesn't fucking matter. The place is a complete fucking shithole. So, yeah, you guys can fucking have fun with it, dude. Yeah, these are, like, literally the same kind of detention facilities that Sri Lanka built. That's exactly true, Boy Meets Mini.
Snakes are fast, but alligators are big. We're going to teach them how to run away from an alligator, okay? If they escape prison. How to run away. Don't run in a straight line. Run like this. And you know what? Your chances go up about 1%. Okay? Not a good thing.
Just, like, complete idiotic, callous cruelty. Doesn't give a fuck about any of this stuff. But, you know, at least, like, Alcatraz would, like, offer to, like, I don't know, like, probably do a better job at, like, maintaining, even though it's, like, in the middle of a fucking island. At least it wouldn't flood from, like, light fucking rain. It's actually constructed well, I suppose, or some shit. Like, it's fucking insane, dude. The facility is located at an isolated airfield about 72 kilometers west of downtown Miami and is surrounded by swamps filled with mosquitoes, pythons, and alligators. Supporters say the references to the notorious Alcatraz federal prison and the harshness of the conditions of the facility are meant to be a deterrent. There's really nowhere to go, Florida Attorney General James Oltmere said in an interview with conservative media commentator fucking Benny Johnson. Fucking Benny Johnson, dude. It's insane. If you're housed there, if you're detained there, there's no way in, no way out. Yeah, that's a great point, Boy Meets Minnie. Yeah, San Francisco does not get massive fucking hurricanes. Dude, this, like, stupid little tent shithole that's been made here, dude, a fucking tropical storm comes through here. It's got flooded just by a light fucking raining. A tropical fucking storm or hurricane is going to rip this place to shreds, dude. Jesus Christ. During the tour, Trump shared his desire to see similar centers established in really many states across the U.S. He also raised the prospect of deporting U.S. citizens, like ones who knife you when you're walking down the street. Yeah, that's a very common thing that U.S. citizens are doing, is just, like, randomly stabbing people. What, are we in fucking England or some shit? Very, very cool. What is this? Yeah. Yeah, hey, Japanese internment camps. Yeah. Yeah, it seems kind of familiar. Listen, Boy Meets Minnie, we've said this before. History has a funny, funny way of liking to rhyme. It doesn't repeat, but it likes to rhyme. They're not new to our country. They're old to our country. Many of them were born in our country. I think we ought to get them the hell out of here, too, he said. So maybe they'll be the next job that we'll work on together. Yeah, true, dude. Totally. The site can currently house 3,000 people in dormitories corralled by chain link fences and topped with barbed wire. State officials say it can be expanded to ultimately house 5,000 people. The site was rapidly constructed by the DeSantis administration in 8 days and equipped with extensive security, including surveillance cameras and walled-off staff. Well, I mean, the beds themselves are just $230 a fucking day. How much do you have to pay these fuckers and pay for all this maintenance of equipment and surveillance systems? Not to mention all the fucking goddamn needed protections from hurricane season and everything. Because guess what? This shit flooded again from light fucking rain, bro. This thing's gonna cost like so much fucking money. And it's for what exactly? To act as a fucking disease vector to, I don't know, kill people with like diseases and shit like that? Nice fucking meme. The surrounding area has also been the site of steady protests over the past week, with immigrant advocates, environmental activists, and indigenous people flocking to the remote area. The environmentalists argue that the site threatens important and ecologically sensitive wetlands. Immigrant advocates are calling the facility a cruel political stunt, and native leaders are arriving to defend their ancestral homelands. State officials who commandeered the land using emergency powers... Really? They used emergency powers to fucking commandeer? Of course they fucking did, yeah. Oh yeah, because, like, Florida is still suffering a major fucking goddamn immigrant crisis. Yeah, sure, man, totally. Argue the site is critical to support Trump's mass deportation agenda. Trump dismissed environmental concerns on Tuesday, saying in wide-ranging remarks the wetlands wildlife would outlast the human species. So you want to just, like, help accelerate it to make it worse for the wildlife or something? Like, what's the fucking argument here? Whatever. Brain soup, doesn't matter. In promoting the opening of the facility, U.S. social media, U.S. officials post on social media images of alligators wearing immigrations and customs enforcement hats. Soy right. Super fucking soy. We've seen this image. This is the most soy fucking shit on the planet, bro. Meanwhile, the Florida Republican Party is selling gator-themed merch and clothing and beer cozies. Soy fucking mega fucking cucked right. This is the most soy fucking shit on the fucking planet. Yeah, dude. Everyone's gonna buy their alligator alcatraz fucking merch. Yo, bro, get your limited edition Auschwitz merch. It's gonna be totally hella lit and cool, fam. Very, very cool. To help speed up the processing of detainees, DeSantis is offering up members of the state's National Guard to be deputized as immigration judges. Oh. That's fucking hilarious, dude. Yeah, man. Because, like, the state's National Guard is going to be do a great job at being immigration judges. It's fucking insane. Alligator Auschwitz, folks. Hilarious. To hear their cases as a way to loosen another choke point in the country's overburdened immigration court system. I hope my phone rings off the hook from governors calling and saying How can we do what Florida just did? I have bad news for you, you stupid Nazi Barbie. I don't think anyone wants a fucking Auschwitz in the middle of bumblefuck nowhere, dude. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? But sure, man. I would ask every other governor to do the exact same thing, she added. This is unique because we hold individuals here. They can have their hearings to get due process and immediately be flown back to their home countries. Except you're not fucking doing any of that. Like, you still refuse to do that. You've been doing their fucking due process stuff, and you still fucking just deport them anyways. It doesn't fucking matter. I remember there was like a Benny Johnson tweet, you know, about alligator alcatraz, where he was just like soying the fuck out over this because he's just like a sniveling soy little loser. Alcatraz. Let's see.
Alcatraz, the entrance here is a 30-foot tall wall. None of this was here 5 days ago. It's got razor wire on the top, just unbelievably impressive what the state of Florida has done here. Over my shoulder is the actual facility. As you can see, we'll be entering soon. This is the entry gate for alligator Alcatraz. Got mosquitoes everywhere. Not a fun place to be put.
Soy, right? So, like, Benny Johnson is like the perfect encapsulation of just the soy right. It's so fucking funny, bro.
In prison. You do not want to go here. Obviously, this is going to be a 5,000 bed federal facility. President Trump will be here soon. I'm getting swarmed.
Wait, I thought it was only 3,000 beds.
With my mosquitoes right now, and we saw at least 30 alligators on our way in driving. It is in the middle of truly nowhere. It took us an hour, 4-hour drive to get here today. It's crazy. Look at that. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. As far as the eye can see, you go in, you don't come.
Dude, it's gonna be like just a complete fucking goddamn vector of disease. There's gonna be so many people dying of like West Nile virus and shit like that.
Come out. And if you do, the alligators get you. Mosquitoes. Jeez. All right. Okay, we'll show you inside. Follow along. It's gonna be amazing.
It's gonna be so cool, dude. Dude, look at this guy. He's even hawking the fucking merch, bro.
There it is.
Dude, look at the merch,
provided
bro.
To us by the state of Florida. Incredible. And
yeah, just Nazis.
Would you rock this drip? Look at that.
Bro, this is the most soy Hey, where was that hat made? Question. Made in China? Who wants to make a bet? I'm making a bet. Making a bet. Made where? China? It's made in China? I bet it's made in China. Who wants to make a bet? I bet it was made in China. Or, yeah, Bangladesh. It could be Bangladesh. I'm putting my bets on China. Yeah, Vietnam. Like, again, soy right. Super fucking soy. I just want this little fucking Nazi fucking freak. Very, very cool. I don't know. Is there really anything else to say about this besides soy, Nazi, Alcatraz, Auschwitz, alligator, Auschwitz, fucking bullshit? Because that's like literally what this shit entirely is. It's just like, look at us doing our little fucking Nazi goose stepping little fucking thing. Like, I like it, dude. Soy fucking right. It perfectly so encapsulates just the soyness that this fucking has. This is the most fucking like pathetic fucking dog shit on the planet. I very much so look forward to this fucking dumbass fucking facility getting fucking flooded when the first hurricane decides to come around, because guess what? It's fucking hurricane season. Have fun, having this be an available fucking facility for migrants to be detained here. But then again, the callous cruelty is the entirety of the fucking point. Do you think that any of these fucking dumbasses in the Trump administration are going to care about all the people that they're detaining in here dying of, like, what, airborne diseases from, like, the algae that are going to be in here? You think they're going to be maintaining the ship properly? No, because they're stupid, dumb fucking incompetents who just are doing this for the express purposes of fucking cruelty. We've seen the Benny Johnson video.
Well, 3, 2, 1.
He is just doing this because he's a soy loser and he just wants people to suffer. People who are trying to find a fucking better life for themselves in America because of a lot of actions of his fucking president. Let's not forget about the 2019 fucking Venezuelan coup attempt, you know? That dumbass coup attempt which catalyzed a bunch of Venezuelans leaving the fucking goddamn country because of the fucking goddamn super restrictive fucking sanctions that Trump put in place because of his failed, pathetic coup attempt of Juan Guaido and like 3 other dudes with him in a fucking trench coat. trying to depose fucking Nicolas Maduro. So, you know, as expected from the soy right, these fucking sniveling losers, they are completely just okay and soying the fuck out over the callous fucking cruelty, the attempts at being able to just kill a bunch of fucking migrants in, well, alligator fucking Auschwitz. I don't think there's really much else to say about that besides, well, what has just been said. Nice. I need a shave. Oh, man, dude. Let's find a person to raid out to. Oh, good crack. You have a good one, Boy Meets Minnie. You have a good one, buddy. Who to raid out to today? Did I open the window? I don't even know. You know, why don't we raid out to One Hand Politics again? Mans is trying to do day partner push. Fuck it, why not? I think I've talked about this before, but I believe he was on a... He's been on Jubilee panels before, right? Alright, gamers. Raid messages. You dorks know what to do, you know what to say! Transstride with the Daho raid buff if you're a sub. If you're a non-sub, you do the wowie with the Daho raid buffs. I always show appreciation. Those are in 20K's gamers. I will be back tomorrow. And what do we have tomorrow in terms of Pokemon? It's Magma Hideout. Courtney, Tabitha, and Maxie. Final Maxie. And I guess also Courtney, Tabitha. Who the fuck cares about them, okay? But that's the plan. We're going to be going through Team Magma Hideout, and we're going to be getting some new goodies. A certain little fish that comes to mind. So we're going to have some fun with that. There's going to also be a fight with Primal Groudon. Oh boy, Primal Groudon. Yeah, little fishy. Anyway, gamers, I will be back tomorrow. We're going to be doing those fights. Probably. Get into there. Yada, yada, yada. Anyway, I'll be back tomorrow. Same time, same place, same face. Peace out, gamers.